I got you. You're gonna be alright.
Ooh, a new cutscene. Ooh. Epic music. I was gonna say, how do you not notice that?
Not possibly be real. My name is Orella. I'm here to help.
I'm here to help. Instantly gets hooked. Ah, rage quit. There we go, cool. Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Dead by Daylight. I don't know what chapter this is, I'm sorry. I kinda don't care. But what I do care about is talking to all of you about the crazy news that happened today. And without further ado, always remember that we are destruction. There we go. All right, cool. Who saw the trailer? Any of you saw the trailer? I kind of only got to see like bits and pieces of it, and to be honest, I know they said there's gonna be another stream, but they could have at least showed a bit more. But we did get at least a couple confirmations. I mean, considering last August, all they said is we're doing a collab with Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like, all right, so is that Five Nights at Freddy's a year later, right? Although that's where is the nerd coming out? Is the nerd gonna be like, actually, it's only been like 7 months after the announcement, or however many months after. But you're not wrong about that. But I will say it was fun, kind of debating, speculating. Also, how you doing, man? What it could be about more like 10. Yeah, no. If someone knows the actual math, then you got me there. But give me a second. But with the FNAF collab and Dead by Daylight, you can only do so much, especially when it has been, other than maybe like Xenomorph, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, and Resident Evil Silent Hill, FNAF has probably been like the most requested IP to be inserted into Dead by Daylight. If there's another one, people might tell me, like, they might say, like, oh, what about Pumpkinhead? And I'll be like, yo, deep cut. I'm actually down for Pumpkinhead to be in this game, but Pumpkinhead being added in this game is like, what's his name? Pinhead being added in this game. They should be in the game because, like, of horror legacy, but then that's when it goes, that's when the question goes, is this game supposed to be like movie horror icons? Is it supposed to be like video game horror icons? And it kind of has been just a mishmash of everything at this point, which, I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, you fucking add goddamn the teacher from that one horror game. Fucking add him. Baldi's Basics. I'd be down for that shit. Fuck it, why not? If anything, I hope FNAF is like a gateway for indie horror to to be added into this game. And I know there might be some hardcore being like, I don't want to see Huggy Wuggy in here. Too bad. I don't want to see goddamn K-pop guy throwing cards at me, but I gotta deal with that shit, so maybe one day they can add a slider where you can remove characters that you don't want to queue up against, but what can you do? What can you do? What we can do, though, is discuss what was shown off at the event, and well, before we get to that, so some of the theories we had were, is it going to be a collab with the game? Is it going to be with the movie? And as much as I did want it to be with the game, to me it made the most sense it would be with the movie, just because they could take certain liberties that fans of the game would be like, they can't do that because of the lore, right? With the movie, well, you can kind of like say fuck the lore and do what you want, and honestly, it kind of looks like it's a half and half. So initially they showed off Springtrap, and he looks to be FNAF 3 model, and the pizzeria, they say is based off like FNAF 1, but it looks way different. It's the lore of the game is fogged. That is true. The sad thing is this game had no lore when I started playing this game, and then they added some crazy lore. That's gonna be lore for FNAF. Fucking Springtrap was gonna kill someone, and then the fog took him in, and then he's like, where the hell am I? And then the fog told him kill, and then Springtrap said okay. That's your lore. Sneak peek. They're gonna cease and desist the stream because I gave you inside information, but I'm sorry. The lore is really that good. Can't wait to play as Rebecca Chambers getting chased by Ghostface in the pizzeria. You know what? That's what I'm gonna enjoy. The pizzeria is just gonna be like a fun place to be chased around in, and I don't know if I said that they might take some inspiration from Security Breach somehow. Even though people are like, that's the most kid-friendly one ever, but at least with the little bits of the pizzeria that they showed off, there's a lot of neon in it. Neon to the point that it kind of reminds me of that Sable Ward Unknown Entity map that kind of has that movie theater, and you go into the arcade, you kind of have that like neon vibe with the lights all over the place. It kind of has that vibe going for it, so if people are kind of expecting that like dark, dimly lit hallways that with the lights that are buzzing, at least from the shots they showed off, I didn't see it there. Granted, I probably didn't even say it, but well, I said they're going half and half with the like inspiration, like half from the game, half from the movie, because it's Springtrap from the game, but then the logo for the pizzeria is straight from the movie. And then, I thought this was going to be the base form, so I guess this is going to be good for people that don't want this. But they showed off Springtrap's like epic skin, or like premium skin that you can buy from, and it's actually the Yellow Bunny skin from the movie. So you can actually buy Matthew Lillard, William Afton, and use him in this game if you want to. And they even shown off snips of his voice acting, so he's even going to come in with his own unique voice line. So for the people that actually want to play as Shaggy in this game, we were making jokes, we were making memes, but that's actually going to be a reality. To me, as a FNAF fan, I'll say I'm glad that it's both ways, because let's go William Benny, right? Because while I won't shit on William Afton Shaggy movie, right? I will always be a video game connoisseur first, right? And to me, I love Springtrap from FNAF 3. So being able to have the choice between Springtrap from the game and Springtrap from the movie is pretty sick in my opinion. Granted, the people that are like, fuck the game version of him, I just want the movie version, you will have to pay for him, so sucks to be you. But for me, I just need to buy the pack or the character himself, and I won't lie, so his like his voice really didn't give me that like scared feeling, but then again, like, he's not really meant to be that scary. So this is where I go. I'm actually who's the survivor? Okay, you see, before we start the game, Alien Benny, I kind of was just talking for a bit, so if you want to like join in the convo, you're more than welcome to. But so there's good news and bad news. Good news, the killer Springtrap Good news. There's a map with, and the map is the pizzeria. We'll say it's from the movie, maybe FNAF 2, the second FNAF movie. I don't know. It doesn't look like the first movie at all. But that's it for good news right now. Good news, Matthew Lillard Shaggy premium skin. Bad news. There's no survivor coming with this chapter. And I feel like they must have had, like, I don't know, four people, hey, how you doing, baby girl? They must have had, like, I don't know, pepper spray, like, ready at the audience. Because, like, when they're like, yo, it's Springtrap, the audience was like, yeah! When they showed off the pizzeria, they're like, yeah! And then as soon as they're like, so there's no survivor for this map, it was just dead silent. Like, I was kind of expecting people to be like, oh, or like, boo, or anything. It was just dead silent. So it almost makes me wonder if, like, they muted the stream for a split second. Either way, yeah, it is a shame. They were like, oh, you'll see some Easter eggs in the map, though. So it makes me wonder, you might see a security guard hiding behind the doors or some shit. People are like, oh my god, it's Bonnie, Freddy, Chica, and the other one, no, Foxy, on stage, and like, I'm not. People are gonna be fake FNAF fan. I'm not saying I'm not excited for that, but I mean, it's kind of like I expect it to be for them to be on stage. What if you want to surprise me? Show them as like skins you can use on William Afton, and that more than likely will be what's gonna happen. One day you just buy those skins while and then you can wear it in the map. It will be weird because let's say like Freddy's on stage and you can have a Freddy skin. There'll be two Freddys, but obviously one will be the killer and one will just be animatronic in the background. But yeah, let me see what I missed out on. So let's go, Alien Benny. Yeah, so I will say that's where I'm like, if it was default, then that would kind of suck if you don't want to hear his voice, because then you're kind of stuck with that. But that's where like I'm waiting for the next stream, and hopefully they show like both gameplay of both skins, because I do want to hear how the base version of Springtrap sounds. And they don't have to, but like if they got William Afton's OG voice to do that voice, oh my god, that would be amazing. I'll be back. Oh, too good. But yeah, let me just see. Yeah, so no survivor. This is so fun. On Wednesday Adams, right? Your character actually looks pretty good. Is that a new skin there? But I hope you're having a great night or early morning, baby girl 19. Oh, thank you very much for stopping by, all of you. All right. Of course, lazy shirts. I know, lazy Canadians. Develop a collab for a year. Yeah, no survivor. I know. But in the collab after this one is a survivor. Maybe Mike needs more work as a survivor. Like I kind of wish it was Mike or even Vanessa. They could have just had one or the other. That was the theories at least we were coming up with. We're like, all right, if it's not Springtrap, it's gonna be Freddy. If it's not Freddy, well, who else are they gonna pick? Because it's definitely not gonna be Puppet. So it just either came down to Freddy or Springtrap. And then it's like, okay, who would be the survivor? I don't think they'll add a kid, because that would be kind of fucked up for this game. You could say the youngest characters in this game are like pushing 18 or 19, like maybe Rebecca Chambers, but you're not gonna add like a 10-year-old kid getting killed by Springtrap, or even like Nemesis in here getting worried and shit. So the only like option to me at that point was like you add a security guard. But like an unknown security guard, like you can call it like Mike Schmidt or whatever, and it's just some character we've never seen before with the white uniform and the cap. But the better one for me was like, well, if you're gonna do Springtrap for the movie, just add Vanessa for the movie. But I guess they didn't want to do that, so maybe we'll get a Vanessa and Mike Easter egg in the background of the map. I don't know. I will say, to me at least, when the map does come out, it will kind of feel like RPD or Nostromo, where I'm gonna be more focused on like looking at the map than actually like playing the game. So I will feel bad for anyone that is on my team whenever Pizzeria comes out. But yeah, I guess a new chapter just came out for this game where it's just a survivor. So I guess that's how they're doing it. They're like, okay, we're giving you like an extra survivor now, because the next chapter, which should be FNAF, will not have a survivor. So it'll be even, but not really. But so Springtrap is essentially chasing no one. Basically, like I'm gonna assume because it's well, it's Springtrap from FNAF 3, right? I'm gonna assume the lore will be like he was right about to get Mike or the player that you're playing as, right, in FNAF 3 in the vents or whatever, and that's when the fog took him, and the fog's like, yo, I want you to get these people instead, and these people being the survivors of this game. And then Springtrap's like, yo, like I was okay like fighting my own son who's like weaker and like can die from a shitty jump scare of me going but these stars officers, I all I can do is go boo to them. Leon's gonna fucking suplex me and break my back. Ada's gonna like shoot me in the head. Rebecca's gonna like flamethrower me, goddamn, like die in a fire. Jill's gonna like tase me. Like I hope people make memes like those day one. Like Springtrap being like, yo, I can't wait to take out all these kids. And then you just see fucking Bill from Left 4 Dead with like an M4A1 and him, and Springtrap being like, yeah, you know what, maybe I should have stayed back in my own universe. It is funny. It's like I wanted Springtrap in this game for a long time, but with the ace characters that have been added since then, it's just funny because like, yeah, like base characters you just have like Dwight, Nerd, Claudia, I know the name, like you and Jay Lee, like they're just normal people doing like normal things, right? But as soon as you add like Heather Mason from fucking Silent Hill 3, you're adding people that have been through some shit. And a fucking guy with like scissor hands isn't really gonna be like that scary to them. Rebecca's like, yo, I fought a giant leech monster. This fucking like guy with pins to her face does not faze me at all. Oh, but oh, thank you very much. W stream as always. I love just chilling and talking about random shit. Yes, no. Let me actually catch up. I go on random tangents at times. It's very sorry. Also, it might work out lore-wise that there's 2 chapters in Dead by Daylight that is for Five Nights at Freddy's, because after the mic will have completely separate roles or lores. That makes the most sense. I mean, every collab that has been video game wise at least has usually had 2 collabs. The only like one you can kind of say didn't is Silent Hill, but even that one got new skins after the collab initially came out, so they got to make a new Silent Hill collab. But Resident Evil got lots of updates, so it'd be nice to see part 2 for FNAF where they add a survivor, and that's where maybe we get the like OG skins for Bonnie, Chica, Freddy, and Foxy for Springtrap. They won't have unique like move sets. Like you'll have Foxy skin on Springtrap. You won't be able to like run around fast, sadly, but it might come with a unique animation. If this will be the first time the characters actually like kill gruesomely, but I don't know. It'd actually be funny if Springtrap's kill animation in this game is just his like FNAF 3 animation. So he just goes up to the person, and the person's kind of just like confused and just like dies of boredom. That I actually would give it a 10 out of 10. The best update of all time if they did that, but they're probably gonna make it some boring shit where like he stuffs you in like a springlock suit and then says ha 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 or some shit and then presses a button and then you just fucking like just get locked. There is a Survivor coming, but they said that it's special because it has something to do with Survivor Group Team game. Maybe it could just be a unique Survivor from a different game. Kind of like how they did Alan Wake out of nowhere. Or even Tomb Raider. I actually forget that Tomb Raider's in this game. She's still kind of like the most random character in this game to me. It makes sense when you think about it, but it just kind of came out of nowhere. There's a Survivor coming, oh wait, I already read that. If it's FNAF 3 Springtrap, he'll be a stealth killer? Ooh, so, I mean, granted, you could always say every killer is a derivative of another killer, right? But it'd be interesting if he has like a stealth mode where he kind of like crawls, but they're not going to do that because they want to give him that imposing walk that he's known for. So the only stealth thing I can think of, also let me ready up, I'm sorry. The only stealth thing I can think of, that I can think of that he'll do in the game is they'll give him like a vent system where, kind of like the Xenomorph, right? I don't like, but even the Xenomorph's not original. The Xenomorph is a derivative of Demogorgon, where Demogorgon has tunnels that let him go across the map and shit. So I could see them make him a vent system where he's able to like traverse through it, and that can like keep him off the heart radar or your heartbeat sensor or whatever. And that's how he can come out of nowhere and get you. Oh, that's cool. They didn't show gameplay, so it's kind of hard to like tell exactly what we're gonna have to deal with. But they did say, although they always say this, that there's gonna be a unique mechanic that survivors are gonna have to deal with every time they fight a Springtrap. So it's not gonna be like a map-specific thing. It's gonna be like every time you fight Springtrap, you're always gonna have to deal with this. Kind of like how every time you fight a Wesker, you gotta deal with curing yourself of Ouroboros. Every time you fight a Nemesis, you gotta deal with zombies on the map and T-Virus. Every time you deal with a Xenomorph, there's turrets to your disposal that you should be making use of. So the only thing I can think of is maybe your character will have like almost like a small mini laptop that can like detect when he's going through the vents. That way it's not entirely like broken, that he just goes off the radar when he goes in through the vents. That's if that's a vent system, right? Right. Vampire and a medic. We can both never die. But maybe they're planning a 2v mode with Springtrap and they'll have a survivor for that mode. They said something special for the survivor. I mean, I'm down for more FNAF stuff. It's just it just sucks when you wait a year for content and they couldn't even do like the base, like what was the best way to say it? I don't want to say bare minimum, but it's something like that. They couldn't even fulfill the standard that they set up themselves. That's the best way I can say it. Because someone could be like, oh, look at this streamer gamer being so selfish for the FNAF collab. He should be happy that it's happening. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, yes, I already am. But third of all, that doesn't mean that I can't be like, yo, like when I had this game in its first initial like couple years. Every time I had a collab, or no, not even a collab, before collabs, every time this game had a new chapter, it would always come with a killer and a survivor. So that's just the bar that this game set up themselves. It wasn't until like Alien Benny would know more than me, but it was a specific chapter where they just said, yeah, no, it's just the killer themselves. Not Pinhead. Pinhead was one chapter where it was just a killer and no survivor, but I know Mikaela was just a survivor on their own, so they didn't come with any killer at all, and just made people go, okay, so like there's no rhyme or rhythm to how many survivors we're gonna get with a chapter. Then you get Resident Evil, that's like, yo, here you go, 2 survivors, 1 killer. Although I guess that wasn't the first time. The first time that happened was with Stranger Things. That was Nancy and the other guy and the Demogorgon. So. But, yeah, hopefully I read all your chats, Alien Benny. And Vampire, do you think your zombies are like our zombies? No, your zombies are technically scarier because they're literally the living dead. Your zombies are brought by, like, fucking demon magic. Our zombies are brought by, like, biological warfare. When someone's injured, can I have a little bit of blood? Uh-oh. Why would you drink their blood if they're injured, though? Shouldn't you drink their blood if you're injured? Isn't that how it works? Alucard. Have you actually played Symphony of the Night, Benny? I have that shit installed I need to play that. Crow's blood isn't as filling as human blood. Nicolas Cage? Which movie was that? Honestly, Interview with a Vampire, but it's not that. I like Castlevania. And you're probably seeing all the Netflix shows then, right? But, yeah, I mean... If someone's gonna say, is there anything more? I mean, nothing really. You got a screenshot. You got maybe a couple snippets of the location. If anything, they show off more Matthew Lillard than anything else in the update. But they did say there's gonna be another update, so I mean that's cool. But I think the worst part of it all, out of everything, if I'm gonna have empathy, sympathy, or any of that shit, because otherwise then this doesn't really matter at all. But this was revealed at oh shit. Fuck. It was revealed at like some PAX event, so I'm just thinking it would really suck. Ooh, nice. If you like waited for like, I don't know, 5 hours in line to oh wow. Get that gen done, Alien Benny. Run away. Get out of here. No, you're too cool. You're actually a badass. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Alien Benny. You're the greatest. Oh no! How did he take you out in one hit? How did it take you out in one hit? Basement hook 2. No, that was good. If anything, I wanted to go to Bill, but he seems like he's gonna be the next one to go down. So, oh my god. So I'm gonna do my best to get to you, really many, but I'm also injured, so I have a bad feeling as soon as I get to you, Buddy's gonna come to us. Oh no. Shit. Let me heal you. Let me heal you. Ah! Oh, that's new. Ah! No! No, god damn it. I had a build that could heal you in like less than 2 seconds, Alien Benny. That's okay. I didn't even know I had it, so that's my bad. I mean, technically first hook. You could probably get me since it's chasing the others right now, Alien Benny. Now let me amend you since I still have a bit of my unhook skill, right? Yeah, this is base healing. This is my heal build. I have to roleplay with Rebecca. Although the bad thing about this heal build is I gotta be the one to unhook someone, otherwise I don't get the benefits of the heal. Also, probably is gonna see us maybe. Just crouch, just crouch. Okay, thank you. Ooh, wait. Ooh, nice. Okay. We gotta clean that goo off of you. How do we get that Kool-Aid off? But no, nice. Should I punch this guy? Let me heal you. Oh my god. I don't even have the frickin' buff anymore. Does this person not want to heal or something? Okay, fine, I'll leave you alone. The next update should show if people have a perk that requires them to like be hurt for it to work. You see now if Meg actually took my heal, one, she would not be down, and two, we could have maybe worked on that gen, because then they would have not heard it. Oh. His buddy slugging. His buddy slugging. Don't worry, I die with my friends, always. The daily mini, we did our best. I actually like that play that you did. Like, that honestly was one of the coolest things I've seen ever in Dead by Daylight streaming history. I've actually never really seen someone like save me with that skill that breaks the hook. I'm not saying it's the first time ever, but it's rare. But the fact that you did it to save me, that really is meaningful. We tried. If anything, yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't a random event, right? This is just normal. Ooh. Probably. I mean, as someone who can probably go into the mind of a killer, you can get very salty very fast. If you go into the mindset that you're already mad and not gonna have a good time in Dead by Daylight, you're already gonna fucking start hating this shit as soon as you start playing it. There's been times where I'm like, why am I even playing this? As soon as I log in, I go into my first match, and I'm like, I should have not even logged in. I already hate this shit. And then people start making dumb plays, and then people start breaking my ankles, and then I just get mad, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. I think they add, well, at least for me, it's been so long that I think they added something like that. Also, I'll take it. I mean, GG. Thank you. That usually happens. A lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take it. I mean, I technically died, but yeah, I mean, nice, thank you. Maybe they feel bad for me. Oh, they saw I was an Umbrella user. They're a fellow RE fan. GG, GG. Yeah, I should make it where everyone downs the match ends to prevent people being cogs like this. I think there was something where yeah, that's something new. Oh, new UI, new UI. Oh, they changed the whole entire shit, eh? Bro, I was just getting used to the old one. What the fuck is all this now? Tell me they simplified it to where, like, instead of, like, you could only do one fucking challenge if you're a survivor. That definitely didn't scare me. But, now you can actually, like, do multiple challenges just because they're like, yeah, no, there's too many fucking quests in this game now. It makes zero sense to do, like, one book and then one quest for the goddamn survivor, and then you gotta go to a different book and do a quest for a killer. They're like, no, just fucking simplify it. If you're a survivor, you can do all these quests. They're usually the same shit anyways. I don't know. I don't get it. Spiders. Exactly, right? Like that's why it was kind of set up that way beforehand, to make it like long as fuck. Granted, it was only the current book that gave you battle pass tokens. So it's not like you start playing now and you're like, oh, I have 19 books, I can finish the battle pass right away. No. Those other battle passes just give you a shit ton of blood points, which help you prestige, right? But if you're only using like a few characters, you really don't need all the prestige points. Damn. This is where the budget for the Survivor skin went. Everything kind of gives me a Silent Hill F vibes with that like cherry blossom monster. Not bad. I will say it's some shit that they've never made a Resident Evil Battle Pass. That actually kind of pisses me off. But I think if a killer just slugs all the players and they don't get hooked within a certain amount of time, they're actually allowed to like leave without penalty. Or at least that's what they were working on. Don't know if that's actually in the game right now, but yeah. Yeah, if I'll give this game some credit, I don't think the battle pass system was introduced back then, so I guess you could say like, eh. Oh, are you? Ooh. That's actually a pretty cool costume. Forget what character they are from Castlevania. So you tell me I don't have any add-ons? I was gonna say they better have a battle pass for FNAF, but you know they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. It does make me go, considering they're showing it off this early. might be too hopeful, but this collab could actually show up to this game next month. Oh hell yeah! Call of Duty. Yes, they are. Why did you think they changed the quest menu? More money, more kids. I thought they were doing some like Operation Health shit, where they're like, "Yo, we're gonna focus on making the game better." And by making the game better, they're like, "Okay, we're just streamlining the quest." If anything, I do want to learn a bit more about like why they changed the quest system. You play this game a lot more than any one of us, Alien Benny, so your words actually do matter here a lot. Also, they're really coming after that. This is why I hate this game. They always find you in the first 5 seconds. Ah, fudge. It's a whisker. I hate role players. I'll do my best to lead him as far away from here as I can, alright? Oh, motherfucker. I got hit, that's bad.
I expected more.
That was my bad. I didn't know where I was on this map, so... Also, holy shit. But, yeah, I thought I was going to the middle of the map. I realized I was going to the, like, fucking corner of the map. Okay, wait. I know I'm not high already. Maybe I might need to get high, Alien Benny, because... Is it just me, or is this map different? Bro, that's why I got confused. I thought I was going to like that center pillar that you can like go into the second floor and shit and loop the killer. Where the fuck is it? Tell me this map got reworked. And they're like, yeah, we're just removing that giant portion of the map. I guess that is the case. And if that is, then I definitely have not had enough time on this variation. Also, everyone's dead to Wesker. Wesker OP. Oh. Come on, Benny. We need to heal each other. Apparently. Oh, we gotta save them. Ah, shit. He won't see me. Run, Alien Benny. Maybe you can use the hatch. Oh, Alien Benny with the save. What, are you downloading this game right now? All I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna make an assumption that the Survivor skill rating is only gonna get worse when the FNAF collab comes out. Ooh, I heard myself there. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, it's not at all. You would be putting yourself through hell, but at least you would be suffering with Alien Benny and I. But never have to play anything, especially if it doesn't look like fun, or it isn't fun, even with friends. And yeah, the one like this fucking game is on some shit. Granted, we could play the mode that well, actually, let me see if that mode's even still in here. Holy fuck! You know, maybe play it, but only as Killer and only as Wesker, cause I maybe it's been a while since I played this game, but what the fuck? This it's like something out of a fucking movie. Just seeing like a horror movie, just seeing your friend just being like taken away instantly. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. The two PS4 games that made me go, yeah, no, I'm turning off comments or like messages, or Street Fighter 5 and Dead by Daylight. Both games, people can get very toxic very fast in. I would say this more so, just because if you're Killer and they're playing at a party, then they can usually, like, four people can send messages at you at the same time. Granted, I would say that was a bit more prevalent, at least for me, on PS4 when before the crossplay update, because, well, everyone you're fighting was on PS4, right? And I'm assuming that's probably the same thing that happened on Xbox. PC, it's the wild jungle every day, no matter crossplay or not. They're just talking shit to each other, just because game chat's usually a normal thing in PC games, to the point where game chat is still not a thing on consoles for Dead by Daylight, but it is on PC. Don't worry, Benny. We'll finish this with at least one gen done. You must have heard me. Role playing, bitch. Oh no.
I'll see you dead.
Find the hatch, Alien Benny. Get out of here. Freedom. Yes, but this isn't telling me that the game's better. No, and nor do I think it will get better. Let me actually look at it, Benny. If anything, I'd like to hear a little more about how much this game has changed. Bro, how the fuck did... Oh, the crows. I was gonna say, how the fuck did they know you were in there? I'm gonna assume the crows. But, do you know if they're still going through their, like, whole fixing up the game thing? Or did they say they're done it? Because, like, I do notice some things, like the HUD is definitely different. I don't remember, like, Alien Benny's name being at the top and, like,
Let's finish this.
You would think he would want to do that with Rebecca. Oh well. They don't even have the umbrella logo. Fake fan. But at least to me, I think the times I really enjoy this game, obviously other than with friends, are when there's unique fun modes. Usually 2v8. The other one, not gonna lie, that shit's gonna scare the fuck out of me until I get used to it. Let's look at the inbox. Dead by Daylight's archive system is changing to the Rift, featuring a complete overhaul of the challenge system. Here's everything you need to know in the link below. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, it's gonna give me a link and... Oh, you get to use those characters for free? That's kinda cool. See, I would like to hope that they would have a free trial for FNAF when it comes out, but you know, that shit's not gonna be free. I gotta make fuck ton money from that. Oh, hell no, hell no. The only time I will say, and even then I feel like they're gonna make this private. The only time you'll be able to use Springtrap and the items for free will be the PTB, which that stands for a playable test beta. And they always have a PTB for all the DLC collabs killers for this game, Survivor. So, for example, before the Xenomorph was available to purchase for me, PC players were able to like download a version of Dead by Daylight that only has like the Xenomorph and specific updates to that build that they can like play with other people that have that playable test beta, right? So they've done it for every Killer and Survivor since. I don't see why they wouldn't have that for FNAF. I just think this one, they might make it a private one compared to a public one, but... Granted, it's been a while, so maybe they changed how PTBs work, so maybe they might not even have one, but... I will say, considering they're talking about it this soon, they usually... I don't know, they usually, when they start showing screenshots and character models and shit, that usually means they're pretty close to, like, launching it, so... I do feel like next month will be the month of FNAF in a weird way, where you got Secrets of Mimic and or Secret of the Mimic and Dead by Daylight FNAF. So that could be good. Will it help give numbers to the movie? I don't know. I think by the time the movie comes out, people are gonna forget that FNAF's in Dead by Daylight, unless by then they actually do like part 2, where they add costumes and shit to this game. But yeah, I mean. I will admit I'm not as excited as when Xenomorph or even Resident Evil Part 2 came out, but I'm definitely excited. Ready up. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me see. Only 2 games can make me go apeshit. This and fighting games. Hell yeah. If anything, I'm trying to think of what like has like been making me go apeshit recently. This, like, you could say, I guess, this, but I only really play this whenever I play with you or recently on stream with Alien Benny, which I greatly appreciated, Alien Benny. If anything, like I always say, anytime you want to play, I'm down to play this, but kind of like how Magic Guy and Gaming Station kind of like kept on making me stream and play Marvel Rivals to the point where we're kind of like playing that daily. I feel like you're gonna be the one that makes me play Dead by Daylight like almost every day to the point where we just started like playing this almost every night. That's what this channel's gonna evolve to. The Marvel Rivals in the morning stream and the Dead by Daylights at night stream. And if I'm lucky, maybe we play something else in the middle. Probably not. But yeah, I don't mind. As long as I'm having fun and you guys are having a great time, that's all that matters. Also, happy weekend, everyone. It's Friday, right? Or it's Saturday. It's one or the other. I just hope you all have a great time. Chill with the ones you love and the ones that make you happy. And just hopefully just a lot of good news and good vibes, regardless of whatever you're doing. I'll do my best to stream if I'm not out hanging out with my friends or family. Missed out on hi there, Ghostly, how you doing? I missed out on playing Rivals. Gaming Station has definitely been excited and has been asking me to play it, especially with the like summer update. But yeah, just been missing out. So hopefully I can do that tomorrow morning, or who knows? Maybe even if they wake up in a couple hours, we can switch to Rivals and play that for a bit. So hey there, Skibbity Ohio Sigma. Wait, let me read what you said there, Ghostly. Not gonna lie, I'm really happy Five Nights at Freddy's isn't in Fortnite and is in Dead by Daylight. Ooh, really? I mean, that's I mean, granted, always your opinion, but that's actually interesting to hear. For me, I kind of wanted. Well, I didn't mind either or. I've been asking for Five Nights at Freddy's in both Fortnite and in Dead by Daylight. But for me, I just feel, at least at the time when it was announced, I would gain more benefits from Five Nights at Freddy's coming to Fortnite than if it came out to Dead by Daylight at the time, and that was only because I was playing more Five Nights at Freddy's or more Fortnite. I don't even think I touched the game up to the point other than the Xenomorph chapter. Like after that whole like couple weeks of playing Xenomorph, I stopped playing that entirely. Although funny enough, after that, started playing a lot more with Danny and really started enjoying it. Granted, it might have been like because we were playing something new or we were grinding towards imposter. But grinding towards gaining perks and customizing our characters and getting all the cool outfits. But I will say I did start to gain a bit more of an appreciation to Dead by Daylight with those months with playing with Unbanned. And it did get me a little bit more excited for this upcoming collab. So at this point, I'm kind of like either or. But I will say just because Five Nights at Freddy's is in Dead by Daylight, that doesn't make me go, I don't want it in Fortnite. You can have both. And if they're going with like the movie route with this game, then they could go with like the game route for Fortnite. But yeah, let me see what's up. That'll be fun. Hello, Sigma. Would Ada protect Rebecca? If it would aid her mission for a bit. Although all Leon would have to say is protect Rebecca, and then Ada would be like, okay, just because she would for Leon. I just think FNAF should keep its scary aspect filled, like Scott said in Daco's second interview. I do agree to that, Ghostly, but I will say, how does Five Nights at Freddy's scary? How does the scary aspect of Five Nights at Freddy's stay intact when Springtrap is chasing someone in what's a dumb map? We could go with this map, Police Station, but I'll say when Springtrap's chasing someone in an alien planet, right? That's a map, and that will happen in this game. And then the 4 people he's meant to kill are 4 Nicolas Cages. I agree to you to a point, but I will say, unless you play this game like a lot more than I do, there are some things in this game that will break the immersion instantly, and then that comment doesn't really hold as much weight as you would think it would. Now, if they make it so like when you play the Springtrap, the only people you kill are like, I don't know, kids or whatever, then I'd be like, yo, down with that shit, right? But you gotta remember that we're playing as like, I'm playing as a Resident Evil character right now. And no shit, even though like this is like the rookie character of Stars, she would destroy Springtrap any day of the week. So to me, it kind of breaks my immersion when I see like the yellow bunny kind of slowly chasing my character, when all my character would have to do is just take out my like 9mm gun and just go bang bang and Springtrap would be KO'd, right? So you do have to realize, well, yes, I am a fan of lore. I will always be #1 gameplay first, and that's what I worry about more than anything else, than keeping integrity intact. Because sometimes sometimes you can lose out on fun when you try to be too faithful to a subject matter. Because then at that point it's like, okay, remember what this game's about. It's about 4 characters trying to fix 5 generators, so then they can open up a door and leave. And then then you go, how would Springtrap kind of like fit into that? How would you make that relate to Five Nights at Freddy's other than it's Springtrap killing people? Bro, talk too much? Hey, I mean, you're not wrong, but I distracted him as much as I talked, which let my team work on the generators. And now I'm being saved by 2 Ada Wongs, which, you know what? You could say makes this nightmare a little bit into a dream. But, yeah, no, I'm actually down for this conversation, Ghostly, because as someone that's wanted many scare characters in this game, it's kind of been like a funny realization when you realize some things that you want are kind of just weird when you get them. For example, I've always wanted the Xenomorph alien to be in this game because I'm like, yo, that's like the scariest thing to me growing up as a kid. It gave me nightmares and shit, and I would love to play as an alien and showing the wrath of the Xenomorph to all of the survivors in my way. And then they added the Xenomorph in this game, and do you know what I realized? I realized the Xenomorph's the Xenomorph's ankles can be broken by 4 teenagers that have a flashlight, and it made me go, damn, Xenomorph's kind of a pussy. But is it the Xenomorph or is it the player? And it's always the Xenomorph. No, you could say it's mostly on the player. Granted, the character does have tools that will make it easier or harder to win a match, depending on if they're balanced or not, but that's a different matter entirely. But it made me go, okay, so the thing I wanted kind of just like fell flat on his head, because while yes, I do move like a Xenomorph, I don't feel like an unkillable and unstoppable threat, because you have turrets that like kind of make me go, ah. Granted, the fire is the weakness of the Xenomorph, but every killer in this game, you feel like the killer only when the survivor doesn't know what they're doing. If the survivor knows how to loop, which is just like run around in a good formation, you're just kind of gonna lose unless you know how to break that loop. So you could be like the scariest Springtrap of all time. If Springtrap doesn't know how to jump over a window and like chase someone around an arcade, he's gonna lose every single time, and it's just gonna make you feel like, huh, I don't really feel like I'm the imposing threat that he was in 3. Granted, you could say he wasn't a threat in 3, and hey, there you go, right? But you know, I'm talking too much, so let me hear what you guys are saying. I just think, yeah, and I that's not to say that what Scott said in Dako's interview doesn't work, but I mean, just because something's in Fortnite doesn't mean it's not scary. I mean, have you seen Leatherface or even the Jigsaw Killer character in Fortnite? They look pretty creepy. They look scary. Hell, you could say some characters are so scary that there's like an age rating on them, and you can't even use the Xenomorph in like Lego, for example, or Rocket Racing or whatever. So they could have done that. You can't make it scary. But you also, and this is never any offense to anyone. I'm just trying to like speaking from my opinions and what I feel are facts. And the fact is, the first FNAF game, unless I'm wrong, isn't a rated M game. So it was to me, well, like a dream that I did want. It was always kind of weird to hear people saying that it would fit better in Dead by Daylight more than FNAF. And I would be like, oh, because like one is a horror game and one's a battle royale, right? And that would make the most sense to me. And people would always be like, no, it's because of the horror aspect. And it's like, I don't think people know, or I don't think people play enough Dead by Daylight to know it's not really that much of a horror game. Can you get like scared by some of the killers? Sure, but I don't know, more often than not, you're kind of just playing with your friends, having a good time, getting mad at like the loops and shit. So it's I would say it's more of a frustrating game than a scary game. So I was gonna say, what the hell is she wearing? Like, you got Lara Croft in here. Do you really think Lara Croft would lose to Springtrap? Maybe this version, but the one with the 2 pistols? Fuck no. So. But calling this game scary the way it is, it's an interesting choice. I will say, like, if you go on Steam, granted, you can see that for many games. It is under like horror game, Now, if it's survival horror, I will say fuck you, but it is technically a horror game. It's just, you could call it, if you will be fair, asymmetrical horror. Also, Ada, let me heal you, let me heal you. Why can't I heal? Oh, there you go. Which, I would say a better, well, I mean, I say better, but it more so, the first asymmetrical horror game that came out was Friday the 13th, and then there's others like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? And are they scary? I wouldn't be able to tell you because I haven't played them. And maybe my dumbass would actually get scared at Texas Chainsaw or Friday 13th, rest in peace, if I didn't know what I was doing, right? Now you're getting scared at, oh, what's happening, right? You're scared of the unknown, the fear of the unknown. But in a game like this, where like I've been playing it for like 5-6 years, you kind of know the loops and everything that's gonna happen, even if they throw some random killer at you. It's not really scary. It's just trying to predict what's gonna happen next. That's more the loop of this game. But just the fact that this is a hard game and Fortnite isn't really, unless you're talking about unless you're talking about what them kids say in voice chats, you're not wrong about that, my friend. But I will say Fortnite also isn't just a battle royale anymore. And my friend and I actually do enjoy playing creative maps when we play Fortnite, just because battle royale is a bit too sweaty for our liking. So playing creative at least lets us emote, use our characters, and maybe even check out some like Unreal 5 creations, right? Is he chasing us? Fuck. And not gonna lie, there's actually been a couple good horror maps that we've played on it. And if you're gonna say are they scary, well, my friend would say no, they're like childish. But he would also say he's heard me get scared and fucking jump and scream at the dumbest shit. So, you know, to each user, every user's gonna have their own experience. What's up? Okay, I gave you guys enough time to like do anything else. But telling me, oh, Leatherface shouldn't be in Fortnite because it's a kid's game, and then like you don't know that like you can use Leatherface in like a Texas Chainsaw roguelike game, or even a knockoff of Texas Chainsaw Massacre Dead by Daylight in Fortnite. It kind of makes you go, this person doesn't really know exactly what Fortnite is. If Fortnite was just BR, then I could maybe give them that excuse, but Fortnite's a lot more than just BR now. You could actually have like horror experiences in it, and dressing up as a horror character is kind of, you know, to each their own. Like I said, FNAF 1 I don't think is a rated M game. I think, unless I'm wrong, is 13 plus, maybe teen, so it's always been a kid's game, and Fortnite's a kid's game, teen, so I don't know. At the end of the day, you're gonna have a kid's IP collab with one of the most toxic player base of adults that I've ever seen in my life, so I just hope you're ready to have a good experience with that. GG's. You escaped, right? Hell yeah. Perfect. But yeah, voice chats, I mean, yeah, that's right. Doesn't help that FNAF itself is now full on is appeal to kids. Yes. And if it was trying to go more to OG FNAF, then yeah, you could say that it was a bit more geared towards like young adults. And when I say adults, I mean like younger than 18, not really like 20-year-olds or anything like that. But with them pulling, bro, what the fuck? With them pulling from Springtrap FNAF 3, I will give them some credit that they are trying to pull from. This is gonna be funny to say it, but a scary FNAF game, if you will. And that's when people go, FNAF 3 is not scary. It's like, okay, you'd rather they pick Security Breach then. But yeah, it is interesting. You have to go. Oh no problem at all, Benny. If anything, I greatly appreciate you stopping by and gaming with me, even just for a tad. All right. Like I said, I'm down to have more of these games that during the night, so then we can continue grinding, gaming some more, and even talking as well. All right. So take it easy, Alien Benny. Thank you very much for the invite, and I hope you have a badass start to your weekend. As always, remember that you are destruction. WAHOO. Always and forever. A tad? I use a tad a bit from now and then. I think I use a little bit more than a tad, but I try not to use the same words too much, and that's when I start reaching. But yeah, let me see. Delirious Bro, Talk Too Much, Dead by Daylight, Blockster by Daylight. Yeah, funny enough, I don't know if that's the actual one, Skibbity Sigma, but my baby sister, she actually plays a really good version of Dead by Daylight on Roblox with her friends. There's actual voice chat in it. That's what. Like, when I go over to my fams, I can hear her doing, like, a scary voice when she's a killer, so that's actually kind of cool. It only makes you go, huh, this game could be so much better if there was actual voice chat, but remember, this game's played by kids, not by adults. That's why there's no voice chat. Fortnite, the kids game, or Fortnite, the game that's played by adults, that's the one that has voice chat for some weird reason, and not by kids. Make that make sense. Yeah, they're just gun, which ruins all the killer's fun. GUN? What are you talking about? Like this character here, Ghostly, who's a cop and could kill Springtrap right away. Like, no offense, like if anything, that would be a funny video to make. If anything, a FNAF content creator should make it. They should be called Survivors That Could Destroy Springtrap. And we'll start off. If anything, I would need Alien Benny to help me out because I don't know much about the base characters. But I'm gonna assume all base characters would die just because they don't really like have much fighting skill potential. So yeah, I'll say Dwight, Meg, Claudette, Jake, and Nia, all dead to Springtrap. Now we get to Bill. And if you're going to be like, who's this? I would like for you to play a small game, a little game, you might have heard of it, called Left 4 Dead. And if you're going to be like, oh, that character? Yeah, that character. The character that like has survived like hundreds of thousands of zombies, boomers, bloaters, boomers, tanks, witches, smokers, hunters. And if there's another one, please let me know. I'm trying to remember from like 10 years back. But yeah, just give this man some pills, a nice combat knife, and a pretty good AR, and Springtrap's not going to see the light of day. So there's that. This one is actually a tough one because Laurie Strode fought the Sheep. She fought the Boogeyman. She fought Michael Myers. So if she can survive Halloween, guy who is kind of unstoppable and killable and comes at you with a knife, that kind of basically describes Springtrap. So I actually would say, while she might not like kill Springtrap, I do see her actually surviving Springtrap's wrath. But let me see. But yeah, Dead by Daylight is not that scary, but it has the horror elements to it, which in my opinion make it fit in the horror-esque genre. That's why I think Springtrap fits here. Oh no, I'm not gonna debate with you if Springtrap does or doesn't fit in here at all. I've been asking. I literally have a YouTube video of how Springtrap should work in this game that I made like 2 years ago. It's probably cringy as fuck. I'm not here to say like, oh, I'm fucking the reason why he's here, but I've been wanting Springtrap in this game for a long time. I'm just not gonna be. I'm just never gonna like state that Springtrap or Five Nights at Freddy's should be in one game over the other. I'm on the belief that, hey, I'm down for both. Why can't we have both? Now let's have FNAF and Dead by Daylight now, and then let's have FNAF and Fortnite later. I don't think having it in both properties is gonna like hurt one or the other. If anything, it's just gonna be a benefit to FNAF fans in general, and definitely a benefit to Scott Cawthon's wallet. So. I will say that. I will ask, do you play much Dead by Daylight, or have you? Just because I will say opinions are very different when you're outside of a community looking in compared to when you're in that community. For example, hearing Springtrap in Dead by Daylight sounds like a cool idea, and then you play the game and realize, huh, This isn't really what I expected. But yeah, let me continue on. Up to go? Oh, no, yeah, I already read that. Thank you very much, Alien Benny. A tad, huh? Turning into a Brit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I turning polite? Oh, no, that's just Canadian. Polite with an accent. Oh, nice. Mace Windu is available? Ooh, I think I've seen a couple of Tabor Hill thumbnails about that. I need to check out Fortnite, maybe later tonight or something. Mace is good, but I'm gonna wait for like Asajj Ventress. I need to see how she looks like, but I'm just glad I get General Grievous soon. I think 5 days, right? Yeah, we're definitely doing some Fortnite streams soon. I'm pretty sure there's like a gun powered thingy for the survivors to use that's just like a gun. Oh yeah, because people don't know exactly what's gonna be the new gimmick for the survivors. So if that's the case, that's gonna be weird. I mean, that's gonna make Springtrap kind of like a bitch, not gonna lie, but hey, whatever. You know, whatever makes the survivors easier to kill the killer with, right? It used to be about survivors running away from the killer, and now the survivors are the ones killing the killer, so. All you need is a warehouse, and it's over for good old Afton. Or a waterhouse? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. You see, if this game was like Friday the 13th, you actually would be able to like kill William Afton. It'd be cool to do that. Yeah, maybe like 20-ish hours. Ooh, nice. I mean, Ghostface just fine. That's pretty cool. Ghostface is a interesting killer to use. I don't really play it seriously just to play some cool characters that I like. And I mean, that's kind of how I am with this game at this point. I used to play it a lot more when it was only available, well, before the cross-play update. Had a lot of fun with PlayStation 4 consoles, but with the addition of PC or just so many platforms, it became a bit more sweatier than I was used to. Almost felt like everyone's playing for a tournament. And that's the thing I fear the most when kids or newcomers come to play Dead by Daylight. They're going to want to be playing as the new killer and enjoy the game, and they're going to be fighting like Prestige 6+s that are just going to break their legs instantly. I'm back, my phone died. No, it's okay, Stan. I had to leave because I got to go to bed. No, it's okay, Ellen. You never have to give any explanations as to why you got to go. If anything, I appreciate that we were able to get, 3-4 games in? And the last one we even won! So we even, at least with our session, we ended off an amazing victory, Alien Benny. So I thank you very much for that. I was blabbering on for a good beginning part of that of that match, but I was able to loop the killer long enough for you guys to be able to do the gens and loop the killer so that we can get out safe, nice and safe. So nice, GG, good match overall. It's those matches that make you really have fun with the game. It's the 7 beforehand that really make you want to delete it. So hope to be able to have some more with you soon, okay, Alien Benny? Wow. But yeah, like I said, before playing this with my mate, I kind of just played the Xenomorph chapter, got the skin. Then I think I just had a couple of bad matches on a stream. I'm like, I'm not really having fun with this. And up to that point, I never played with any friends or in multiplayer at all, so kind of like, funny enough, kind of like Marvel Rivals, it kind of took playing with friends to make me be able to enjoy the game a lot more. And can you say, oh, like, any game's better with friends? Of course, but there is a difference between just playing a multiplayer game with your friend and the game that was meant to be played in co-op with your friend. For example, you can play Call of Duty right now with your friend and you'll have a good time. But you could probably have just as good as time playing by yourself if you're good. Something like we'll say like Army of Two or Resident Evil 5, a co-op game that's meant to be played with a real life human being. Not even like just a friend, but a real life human being. It's meant to be played with someone else. That's when you go, yeah, like this. You can feel the magic and the full potential of the game when you actually play with a real person. And funny enough, I was gonna say that's where this game is at its best. Granted, when I play, if someone left, you didn't have AI, so you kind of have to play with people. But now, if people leave, at least you get a bot, which sometimes is better than others. This game with randoms, at least in my matchmaking, is not good. So even if play with friends that we are of all skill levels, it's just a good time just laughing at the dumb shit that's happening and trying to heal each other and just survive. But I will personally say I had a lot more fun solo and with friends in Fortnite or other multiplayer games than this. I'll die in the hill that Dragon Ball the Breakers is better than this. I don't care. But yeah, let me continue. Randos with this game is actual torture. It is. At least randos with what do you think of your jokes? Jukes? Like which ones? The vampire one? I like that one. I like that one a lot. The blood one, Naily Benny. That was cute. If anything, what you said was right. And we were like, would Ada Wong help Rebecca Chambers? No. 2 Ada Wongs would help Rebecca Chambers, so nice. Talking about other things while playing, this is... Yes, if... I would say kind of like, well, it is tough, at least with Marvel Rivals right now, just because we're kind of like trying to get into the groove of like getting good with certain characters. But this is one of those games that I have in the background, like Call of Duty, or a Street Fighter, or hell, there was another one or funny enough, Dragon Ball the Breakers, where I'm just playing it in the background, and we're just talking about random shit in life while the match is going on in the background. It's just there to have while we're chilling. It's a chilling game. It's not unless I was amazing at it, right? It's not a game that I'm like, all right, guys, let's have some deep commentary where I'm gonna focus on this game and tell you exactly what's going on, play by play, to help you learn how to get better at this game. Like I could to the best of my ability, but it's just a game that we're just having in the background where we just chill and talk and be like, yo, what do you think of Springtrap in this game? You like it? You know? But definitely need definitely a good game to play with friends and shit. Wait, let me see. Oh, your jukes? Bro, if you're talking about it in RPD, I was kind of trying to like survive that hell, but I couldn't tell which Ada Wong you were just because there was 2 of them, right? But if you were the one that was pulling on the lever as soon as the match ended, and then the unknown like came up the stairs to chase you, yeah, that was some good jukes. Because I was like at the top of the stairs waiting like to see if the unknown was gonna like go up and chase Ada Wong there. And as soon as I saw that she was, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna jump over and see if I can be the one to open up the door. So, no, GG's. Might need to make some space to play. Wait. Might need to make some space to play some OW with you? Overwatch with you? That Street Fighter collab I'm interested in? Oh, you're saying you gotta make some space for Overwatch? Or are you saying I need to make some space for Overwatch? I'm not gonna lie, I actually did watch the most recent button check video today. I've been, yeah man, like I say, anytime I can, I'll do anything for my fans. And if my fan and friend wants me to download a game to play some stupid collab with them, I'm down with that. No, jokes, but it was just what before streaming, got to watch the most recent button check video, and they showed off that Overwatch trailer in there, and nice animation. Although the thing that's scary, and I don't want to like make you lose hope or anything. I'm still down to download it and play it with you, but I think the way it works is kind of like Apex Legends, where those are like gacha rolls, and that's how you get those costumes. I would love to be wrong. If it's like you just go in the shop and you just buy that shit instantly, you're good. But this is Overwatch, and I do remember people being like, fucking, I spent how much grand to get this fucking skin for the robot girl, like a diva. But no, I know. But that's how Overwatch 1 worked. And there's been so many years since then that goddamn Battlefront 2 came out, and that shit changed how loot boxes work entirely. So I'm down. If you want me to be the one to take the risk and take the hit for the gigs, I can do that for you any time of the week. You just gotta let me know when that shit's happening so I can be ready for it. But at least with Overwatch 1, that's how it worked. If you wanted like a diva skin, you gotta go through loot boxes. But that was back in like 2016, 2017 when loot boxes were all the rave. So hopefully it's much different now. But while I'm taking a break or something, I can like search up a video and see how collabs in Overwatch work, and then at least that way I can give you all the factual information possible. Because that's why I don't want to say that's what it is. Because like I don't even know, right? I want to be like, oh, don't download it because if you want the Ryu skin, you gotta like get 20 gacha rolls until you get it, because it might not even work that way. So I'm gonna be like, yo, idiot, that's how Overwatch 1 was. This one, you just go to a store, give it $60, and you get a Ryu skin. And if that's the case, then even better, right? But I guess to me, granted, the gameplay will be king, right? The only thing I'm, I guess, worried about will be it's just going to be skins at the end of the day. And I mean, granted, sometimes a collab is just skins at the end of the day. I mean, you could say that's what any Fortnite collab is at the end of the day. They're just skins. It's not actually Leatherface in Fortnite. It's just a skin of Leatherface in Fortnite. But, you know, so sometimes if you like something a lot, a skin can be enough, or even more than enough, to make you want to get the game and play it forever. I like to be an optimist. Some people, well, I wouldn't say I'm a fence sitter, but I like to see like both sides of an argument. Maybe even play devil's advocate. But anytime I'm like, oh, like, I don't think that would be something that would make me want to play it. Like for example, I believe Overwatch had a My Hero Academia collaboration, and I feel that would be something more worth to like someone like Magic Eye than someone like me. I'd be like, oh, I don't watch the show or anime or anything. I don't know much about that, but that wouldn't make me want to download it or try it out, right? But a Street Fighter collab or something, it made me go, okay, I try it out. Is there going to be like a cool event, maybe a cool mode, something associated with that? But if it's just skins, then I'll be like, oh, okay, that sucks. But if the skin's really cool and if it's for a character I enjoy using, then it's going to make me go, oh, cool, this is now a game I enjoy. And now I have a cool skin that I'm going to have forever until fucking this game dies. But unless I'm wrong, I think everything from like Overwatch 1 didn't like die, it just got updated into Overwatch 2. So technically, if they ever make an Overwatch 3, it would be just an update. So yeah, you would have that Ryu skin for Overwatch 3 day one. So if you just spend like money on that one skin and that's all you care about, then you have your skin for the rest of that game's life cycle. But yeah, let me read what you guys are saying just so I can go a bit more into that, just because I noticed some things in that trailer that made me go, okay, already if I wanted to use that Ryu skin, it seems like it's associated with the Archer character of that game, and that game's a hero shooter like Marvel Rivals, right? So you got to think of it like well, funny enough, same shit. The Archer character in Overwatch is like Hawkeye, right? So it's like, oh, I want the Ryu skin for like my my Iron Man character, and it's gonna be like, no, it seems like that Ryu skin's only gonna be for Hawkeye. So if you're an Iron Man main and you want to use Ryu skin, fuck you. You gotta use Hawkeye and then get that skin for Hawkeye, so then you can be Ryu Hawkeye, right? But that I need to see more. I need to learn more before I go to conclusions. But at least in that animated trailer, I noticed that Ryu skin was being used by an archer character, so it made me go, okay. I'm not really an archer guy, especially in a game where you have fucking guns. I don't want to use a bow and arrow, but that also kind of works well with Ryu, of him being like Zen. Hey, no problem at all, Ghostly, alright? I'm down to talk to you some more about the FNAF collab when we get more information later this month, alright? You take it easy and have a badass rest of your weekend. Well, but yeah, let me see. Yeah, you know, I was just teasing. That's how I do. That's how I do. Any game you or any one of yous wants me to try out, like you, Ellie Benny told me about Saints Row, I don't mind that. I just gotta find some free time and get the game, and I'd be down to do a playthrough of anything with any of you guys. Even if I said like, oh, I wouldn't try. Yeah, maybe I can play a game in here stream. Hey, no problem at all. All I can say is, you know what my name is on Dead Daylight, so you can add me up anytime, and you're more than welcome to play Survivor and carry me, or to victory. And if we get enough people, we can even do maybe even some private matches for when the FNAF collab comes out. I think actually that would probably be the best way to enjoy that collab with my audience, especially the ones that are going to be getting to Dead by Daylight for the first time. Them getting into like a raw multiplayer match by themselves probably might be a pretty overwhelming experience. So maybe having some private matches where we all take turns as the killer, we all kind of like learn the map and just have fun chilling together. I think that's how we'll do it. So no alien belly killer, no. I'm kidding. All of you are always welcome. But I think that's actually something that we should do when the collaboration comes out. Yeah, if that's the case, I'm not gonna do it. And that's why I say I'm gonna get information for that. But hopefully we'll get more. I think they said they're gonna give more information as we get closer to that update. So. We'll see. So we'll download the game when we get closer to that date. No point in us downloading it right now unless we like start getting ready for the collab, right? But from my assumptions going off the trailer, it seems like we're only getting like 5 to 6 skins. Otherwise, they would have shown more off. And because it's a hero shooter, it seems like it's just going to be skins specific to those heroes. And I doubt that game only has 6 heroes, right? So if you're like, let's say, I'm going to go a McCready main, or I think they changed that character's name, I don't know. Let's say Diva. We all know Diva, right? Cool. Let's say you're a Diva main. Or what's the gorilla's name? Fuck. I need some Overwatch people here. But let's say you're a Black Widow main, right? And then they're like, okay, obviously they're only gonna give female Street Fighter character skins to female Overwatch characters. No one fucking cancel me for saying that shit, please. So if you're like, oh, I'm a Black Widow main. That's her name, right? Widowmaker. I know none of these fucking characters. Let's say you're a Tracer main. We'll go with that. Everyone knows Tracer, right? Let's say you're a Tracer main, and you're like, oh my god, I can't wait to get like a Chun-Li skin, or even a Jury skin for my Tracer character. And then you see that the Chun-Li skins for like the other female character, and then the Jury skins for like the other female character, Widowmaker or whatever. Then you're gonna be like, fuck. The character I use doesn't get the skins that I want, either of the skins. So if I want to use the Street Fighter skin, I gotta use one of these characters. And maybe you might be not even just an Overwatch pro, but a fucking like hero shooter pro, where you're able to use all the characters. Then that won't be a problem for you. But if you're just a Tracer main, or a character that kind of just has a few pocket characters, and none of your pocket characters are the ones that get the skins, then that is really gonna suck for you. So Alright, that's Hero Shooter stream, right? But May 20th. Okay, so well, just 10 days away. We got some times to find out everything we can about it. But I will say, in the long run, if my assumption is correct, and I hope it's wrong, but even then, I do think the costumes are going to be expensive. I would rather pay for a skin in Marvel Rivals than in Overwatch. But hey, you know, I would like to say that now, and maybe when we play Overwatch, I'll be like, holy shit, this is much better than fucking Rivals. Fuck this, fuck that game. And then I just stick with Overwatch forever, right? Granted, the details are in the pudding, so I can say something like it'd be nice to have those characters' voices as well whenever you use the costume, but let's be real, it's just going to be like a cosplay skin, so it's essentially basically the PUBG collab, but just with better attention to detail, you would hope. I wanted to try out the other two collabs, but the loot box made me back out from trying it. Ooh, fuck. But Street Fighter will be the one. All right, no, I'm joking. But even if so, it's like, hey, fuck it. I enjoy this game. I'm gonna put money into the loot box system until I get the skin. I mean, at the end of the day, people can do whatever they want with their own money, right? It's just as long as you enjoy it and it's worth that investment. That's all that matters at the end of the day. I won't lie. I actually wanted to get back into Apex Legends. I only played that once when it came out, and then I think I tried it again because my friend wanted to play it, and we were kind of just like, that's okay. But Apex Legends one time had an Alien vs. Predator collaboration, and it made me go, ooh, this is good. This is cool, because like you could get Predator masks for your characters, or like Xenomorph skulls for other characters, and I'm like, this actually looks so cool. It makes me want to like re-download it and play it. And then I saw that like all that shit was like through loot boxes, and all the free stuff that you could get was through like hours of grinding, and I'm like, I already got other games that I'm already grinding and I'm already having more enjoyment with. The last thing I need to do is to put my time into a hero battle royale shooter that I'm only playing just because it's doing collaboration with something I care about or like. And then after it's gone, will I still have the same enjoyment? Probably not. But I did hear Apex is a lot better now than before, but that is a collab that almost made me go into it, and almost even made me think about trying to put something into the loot box. I don't know what their pricing would be on 8 skins, though. You see, it's Blizzard, so like they give quality, but they also expect fucking money. So I don't want to be that guy, but I have a bad feeling that like one skin would be 25, if not 30 alone. So the whole entire set would cost you like $200+ minimum. That was the same unknown that I saved you from the hook when I was Ada. Aw. And he was telling when he found you. If anything, maybe he thought that you were the other Ada. It can get hard for the killer to know if they're tunneling or not if everyone's the same skin. I'll say that. He was the same hook. He was the same hook save as earlier when I was Alucard, so when he saw us, he had red eyes on Ada. Oh, are you sure that was the same player? I didn't look at the windscreen, so I kind of just move on. I try not to let things harp on me too much. And just get to the next match and have a good time, right? I have rather small servers. I've met the same survivor and killer multiple times. Aw. If anything, that's how you make friends and acquaintances, right? Like, hey, I remember you from the last match. You better not fuck up this time. But I remember Dulcim, Guile, Bison, Blanca, Cammy, Chun, Cammy, Jury, Ryu. Yeah, it was basically Street Fighter 2 featuring Jury. It was kind of weird, not gonna lie. Just because I believe the PUBG collab was like Street Fighter, I was gonna say 5, but Street Fighter 6. Because I remember Luke, Kimberly, and Chun-Li from Street Fighter 6's outfit being in that collab. There's also that weird Facebook avatar collab as well. I mean, you can never have too much Cammy, but oh yeah, Blanca. Yeah, it's interesting. The only like weird one, if you were to say if that collab or bundle were to have a theme, is that Jury's there. So I don't know. It kind of goes back to that conversation we were having a day or two ago. That whoever is running Street Fighter at Capcom really likes Jury more than whoever was running Capcom for Street Fighter 4 and 5. So I mean, whatever. I don't mind. But you know, it would be nice to see other characters incorporated. Which other characters? Fucking Ingrid. How about that? Fuck you. Well, but yeah. Let me see what else I missed out on. No, I meant PUBG and the other one. Yeah, the Apex one. I don't think Apex had a Street Fighter collab, unless I'm wrong though. The only Street Fighter collabs I knew came out after 6 was PUBG and the Facebook collab or whatever. Have you ever thought of trying DayZ? My friend has always wanted me to play DayZ with them. Let me actually see. I think I have that downloaded, but I've never actually like played it. So it's one of those games where it's like, yeah, I mean, anytime someone wants to play, I have it, but I just never have. Oh, I don't have it installed. Okay, I need to install it. So I used to have it. I can install it though. If it was a game that you enjoy playing, Alien Benny, I would like to play it with you. I'm down to try anything new. Otherwise, I just keep on playing the same shit over and over again, and then wonder why I get bored of gaming. Gaming sucks. Goes to play fucking Call of Duty all day long. Nah, Terrence Bogard from Street Fighter. I want my from Fall Guys. Oh, that's cool. I play MKND? What does that mean? You see, I'm so out of the loop. I didn't even know that was a thing. What, they gave out like Discord emojis for Jury or some shit? I want Guile from the Twitch emoji. I play MK in... Oh wait, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Okay, there we go, sorry. And go in worldwide, and I get the same Japanese players. Oh, shit. And one American named Chopsticks, and they gang up on me for being Canadian. That's terrible! Come on. Why do they have to beat up on you? The weird thing is, like, you would think you would get more people in that game for, I actually forgot that Rainbow Six Siege has Street Fighter characters. I don't think Ryu's in it though. I know Chun-Li is a character. You remind me of that. If anything, I think what you mean to say is Leon from Siege. Which I still can't believe I have that skin. I have that in the fucking Jill skin, because of course I would. Is he? Oh, shit. I don't think I've seen him. I wonder for which character he would be. He's for. If it was a reskin for Legion, I actually would buy it. I actually love to use in Legion. Yeah. I noticed that too. I'm like, okay, they realize the sex look is bad, but they know that the beard look is good. I'm okay with that. The only thing I can think of, well, the funny thing is, if it's the Archer character I'm thinking of, funny enough, and maybe this is why they did it, he kind of already has a look similar to Street Fighter 6's Ryu, where he has kind of like that sash over his like body. So maybe that might be the reason why. But then at that point, it's like, well, then put the Ryu skin on someone else. I don't know. At the end of the day, they just gotta put fucking Chun-Li on Tracer, or the character that people like, and they're making $1 billion. So that's the worst part. That's all they gotta do. Whoever's the gooner character of that game, I don't know. I don't look at Overwatch, so I can't tell you who it is. If anything, I'm actually surprised with how little female Street Fighter characters they're adding with that collab. You would have think they would have added more, but characters they picked do look cool. Makes me wonder if there's like a stretchy character that would fit Dulcine. Alright, she would die to Springtrap. He would die to Springtrap. He would definitely die to Springtrap. You see, like, he didn't die to the Jigsaw killer. He only got his, like, throat sliced. And he has a gun. So he has more of a chance than the other people. She would die. He would die. He would die. She would die. He literally has a shotgun. So Boomstick will destroy Springtrap. Although more often than not, he would just win due to luck. So no, I haven't seen all of Stranger Things, but I have a feeling they would just win due to plot armor. Cheryl would literally just shoot it to death, so, and then kick it. So you have that. You know, I'll say he'll die. Jill would blow it the fuck up. Leon would blow it the fuck up. She would die. Ada would blow him the fuck up. Rebecca would like Magnum shoot him to death. You know, I would like to think Sable Ward would like survive, but I don't know. That would just be me being biased. You know what? If she performs her ritual, then maybe she has a chance.
This place. I recognize it. From a horror story.
And then after Springtrap would be like, you know what? I'm just gonna close the oven on myself and call it a day. I'm just gonna do that. Have a good time. So I guess it's a new character. What are your perks? When you heal another survivor, each hook state they have heal 50% faster and gain 3% progress for succeeding great skill checks. That's too much words. It sounds bad. When you take a protection hit while healthy, all other survivors within 12 meters gain 25% haste for 6 seconds. That's too situational. What if those other survivors are working on gens? Are they gonna be like, alright guys, stop working on gens, we're gonna run around 25% faster for 6 seconds in circles, and then once it's done we go back on our gen? Like, this game's been out for so long, perks are just not fun anymore, interesting. It's just a derivative or something else. When you do a fast locker exit, okay, already trash, you suffer from the exhausted status effect for 20 seconds. Why would you want to be exhausted? When you gain exhausted, you see the killer's aura for 2 seconds. Oh my god, that's so trash. That is true though. You know what, maybe that's gonna help them out. She doesn't even have any more, like, outfits? Come on, game.
The horror. It's here.
Maybe she could make a ritual or something? I don't know anything about her.
What is this wicked place?
Trevor would whip Springtrap to death. Well, alright, regardless which version of her it is, she would shoot Springtrap to death, so there's that. I'll give her that.
The fire is still going strong, and so am I.
I know nothing about Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm just gonna assume she can summon a dragon and just kill that Springtrap right away. So, you know, this is a toughie because Alan Wake's only good when he's, like, in the book. Or the other world. In the real world, he's just a normal human being, so I don't think he actually would be able to survive. But in the other world, which, I mean, you could say he is in the other world here, he would be able to, so... Plus, his main gimmick is, like, destroying people with flashlight, which a flashlight is strong in this world, so he has a chance. Ellen Ripley. Well, you could get both versions of her in this game, right? It'd be 99% running away from Springtrap, 1% figuring out how to kill it, and then killing it at the end. That's Ellen Ripley. At least from the first movie. Second movie, she would fuck the shit out, like, just destroy Springtrap into 1,000 tiny bits and pieces because of the fucking grenade launcher gun that she has, so... Yeah, no, Ellen Ripley would destroy Springtrap instantly. Nicolas Cage... You can't beat Nicolas Cage, he's just too good, so...
I'm gonna wake up now. Wake up!
Yeah, Nicolas Cage wins. We'll say this guy dies. We'll say these twins die, because they're just chilling. Oh, I have that skin? That's cool. Sure, he dies too. Everyone, yeah, at this point on, everyone dies to Springtrap. Maybe they might have a chance, but I don't think so. And there you go. That's your tier list. The Nemesis is temporarily disabled? What the fuck? Bro, imagine if I bought the skin. I'd be so fucking pissed right now. And it's only the Nemesis. Fuck me. Okay. Actually, I would have laughed if it was the 3 characters I love. It's like, okay, I see. Also, they gave the Trapper a new, like, look. Or image. That's interesting. Oh, she does have some skins. Jump scare. Why does it say new? Okay, there is something new for her. The game's just fucking with me. I said there was going to be an update where it can just go straight to 50 right away. Where is it? They added a jury foot icon to Discord? Of course they would, right? Fuck the spider that represents her, right? Fuck the Feng Shui engine that, like, they made a big deal about in 4 and 5 for her. Do you know what represents her? Foot. What's the saying or the meme again? Being a jury fan sucks. Survivor's doing gins. Did you get enough sleep, man? No, hell no. I actually need more sleep. I'll see if I get some sleep in a bit. Useless character. She's always be foot bait. I mean, you're not wrong about that. I would say kind of hard to be useful in a. I don't even know. In a series where they don't care about that shit anymore. Or learning more lore about that game on goddamn Twitter than in the game. We're gonna probably find out her parents' names on Twitter. Finally. So they cleaned up the HUD. They made it look nicer. That's all they did. It shows your fucking perks now. I guess they're just getting that shit clean for when the update comes out. Oh, fuck, It's gonna be a 50-50 chance if I give the map or not. Damn, 2 hours of playing this shit already? Although you could say it's... Yay, I win! Haha, fuck the other person. You could say it's been more 1 hour playing with Alien Benny, an hour of talking and chatting with you, so... It's been... I've been having a great Friday night, Saturday morning. Fuck me, this is what I get. Now I'm being chased by a goddamn mushroom man. That steam should have got you, motherfucker. The fuck are you? Still loud as fuck. Oh, if anything, I should actually check the options for this game. By playing this game, well, fuck yeah, man. Delete it and let's start downloading Overwatch 2. You wanted to get some matches in before I swap to something else? Oh shit. I just kind of wanted to talk, I guess, initial thoughts on the collab. Not much to say. Kind of already said everything, so I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this. And an excuse to play with like Alien Benny or anyone else. I know, I'm down. Especially if you finish downloading it, fucking let's at least get 1 or 2 matches in. That way you can be reminded how stupid this shit is, and then be like, yeah, you know what, actually, fuck this. That's his fault. He ran. But yeah, especially with this stream, didn't really have any plans for tonight, but kind of wanted to, if I'm gonna be selfish, distract myself. And best way I can distract myself is either by streaming or playing games. But combining the two is my favorite thing to do. Because, well, yeah, I can play like, well, let's say for example, what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming BO6, not because I want to, because I just need to finish that battle pass. I could be, I would probably be having that and either watching a video that I missed out on, like Dead by Daylight FNAF collab, or if I was really bored and wanted something a bit more upbeat and up to date, then I'd probably be watching Maximilian Dude right now. Even if I don't know what he's like talking about, just having someone talking in the background. And I feel people can kind of agree with this, and maybe why they sometimes watch me. Having just someone in the background just talk about just random shit or something they love can at least distract you from the boredom or what you might be going through. I mean, hey, shit. All I can say is if you're a FF7 fan or even an FF fan, you're usually eating good at his streams. I usually hear him talking about 16 as well. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. I guess for me, recently when I wasn't playing with you or anyone else, I was trying to catch up on some Double Toasted. Then them just shooting the shit and talking about like old movies or even current ones just gives me a smile. They're not meant to be like the end all be all when it comes to like movie reviews for me, but them just being like, damn, did you see that new Last of Us episode? Shit got fucked up. That shit just makes me laugh and makes me want to watch more, and just kind of distracts me from things that can happen during the day. You gotta find it one day and tell me what it is. I mean, all I can say is at the end of the day, everyone has a take, right? Don't ever have to agree with them. Don't ever have to let them make your takes make it feel like it's stupid or dumb, but at least with them, it's usually more meant to entertain than to be like, yo, this is it. I do wonder, like, what it is, though. The only video I can think of that I seen was maybe on their secondary channel. They made a video saying, questioning, is Resident Evil 4 overrated? And I fucking love that video. I got scared at first. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna hate them now. And then it was a funny video because it was basically the main host, who I love watching, talking to the youngin, the youngest person on the show, and it was the young person talking shit. And Corey's like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Fuck you for saying RE7 is better than RE4. And it was just them going at each other, and then the other host that doesn't play games is like, you guys are both idiots. Oh, fuck me. You should have healed me, Michaela. You should have healed me. I guess the big thing that I've been like, I get the highlight videos of my week, which you could say are sad, are and I haven't watched them in a while, so I kind of have a couple videos to catch up on. Or it's this channel that breaks down Breaking Bad episodes and like shows you all the memes or details or like shots where you can kind of see like the camera crew in the background, just dumb fun stuff like that. And they're doing the first season of Better Call Saul, and they're doing it week by week, so it's kind of like, shit, I gotta wait like literally every Friday for a new episode of them breaking in an episode down for like 30 minutes and shit. So that kind of has been like the main video that I guess I watch on my own time whenever I'm bored or want something to entertain me. Haven't really like kept up with anything really to that similar effect, sadly. I haven't really kept up with like the RE community, so I don't even know what like the YouTube channels are doing or talking about. Hell, I think the main RE channel, and I guess it goes to show how like dead the news or community is, at least in this lull, because like no community's ever dead. There's just lulls until like there's nothing more for it ever coming out, right? Like you could say like, I don't know, the Friday the 13th community's dead. It's like, I guess, yeah, because like the game, I'll give you that, because the game's dead, but like can you get like some private servers going and still play? I guess so. In a way, it's not dead, but it kind of is. But RE communities are dead? It's like, no, it's just fucking, we got no news to talk about until fucking summer, so it's just, content drought is a better way to word it, but what? Brother, I swear, that's like the second time that's happened. What the fuck? That has to be some fucking fucked up glitch. Did it say that it was gonna like like? At this point, like when you have another update, just fucking back up everything or some shit. That's fucked up, man. I hope most of the clips, Bruh, that's actually fucked. I feel your pain, man. I can only assume how many, like, fighting game clips and combos you had, especially when they were coming out. I know a couple of them were like the Fortnite ones that you sent to me that at least thankfully you can like see them through the chat messages, but shit, can only imagine how many others fucking are gone. All I can say, man, is well, yeah, it's upsetting. Anytime you want to, I'll use the word you said. Anytime you want to regurgitate any of those conversations, just so you can be able to re-record them, I'd be down and glad to any day of the week, man. All right. I'm glad those talks mean as much to you as they do to me. In a way, funny enough, that's kind of why I enjoy talking or having conversations on stream, because then, like, and I feel you're the same way too. At least you can like go back on Twitch or YouTube and check them out. Because fucking yeah, play a PlayStation, like unless you're like recording that, kind of hard to remember that unless you got a good memory. But just I know you're probably feeling bad right now, but just know any of those conversations we can have any time that you want, and we can probably even have better ones now. All right. If there's any things that you enjoyed that I said that you want me to say again, I can, just for you. All right. So please, I know it's, if anything, fucking I'm gonna be shitting on Sony for a good while, but just know, while those memories might be gone, at least we can always still make more new, fresher ones. Hopefully this time. Aw, no facehugger? I'll fucking make sure that Sony doesn't like erase them. Also, I played like shit. I don't think that's how the insides look, but okay. But yeah, man, fuck Sony, alright? Like I said, later in party chat off stream, we can you can tell me what memories those were, and then I can be like, oh shit, I remember that one, and then I can start going on like my tangents that I always do, talking about those memories, and then you can at least have those. But as long as they're in here, they're never gonna be forgotten, alright? Trust, it's kind of like when I would take so many photos of my siblings and shit, and it was some like, this is why you never buy fucking cheap shit off of Amazon. It was something like cheap SIM card, and all that shit got corrupted instantly because it was like a knockoff, and I was like, fuck. All these memories and photos and videos that I had just gone, but well, it did hurt a lot, and I was like fucking livid. I just started trying to make as many new ones as I could, and recreate the ones that I was able to, and the ones that I couldn't. I know that they're gonna be in here for the rest of my life, and I'll be able to tell them. I'll be like, hey, I might not have a picture of it, but you were there when Star Wars Force Awakens came out, and I took a picture of you in front of the movie poster. But stupid goddamn SIM card deleted that shit, so I sadly don't have it, but I have the movie ticket if you want to see that, so at least you can see that I'm not lying to you or just bullshitting you, but it sucks, but the memories that are with us are the ones that, the memories that are inside of us, the ones that we don't, like, that we, like, will never let go. Those are the ones that will always have the most meaning to us. No, trust, bro, trust. Yeah, you're more in your right to whine about it. If anything, my only question to you would be, would you want to whine about it on stream or off stream? Because you're more than welcome for either or, but I just whatever would be best for you. Just because yeah, I don't even want you to play a DBD with me right now if that's gonna be on your mind, and I mean, rightfully so, right? That's just fucking stupid. Just because at least with me, like, I literally have a Bendy in the Ink Machine video that I made last April, and that shit's still been on my console with every fucking update. So I just don't get why with you it just deletes all your shit. Hey, look, brother, I'm down to play either too, but for me, all right. When I say I want you to play what you want to play, and I'll play with you, I mean it. Because the last thing we need, especially when that just happened, and I'm still down for it, right? Is to play a fucking game that you know is just gonna piss us off. But yeah, I'm down for anything. If anything, I was just actually just gonna go outside for a smoke, fill up my coffee, and yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, man, like, fucking don't want you to download that shit and then don't even at least get a match going. But trust, with that news, I would understand if you would just want to like chill or talk or do anything else that isn't gonna put you in a worse mood. But trust, man, I know it sucks, but if I will say, if most of those videos were things that okay, same here, right? Okay, but if those were more us videos than like gameplay videos that you were like meant to upload, like let's say 95% of those were conversations over like gameplay combos and things that you were gonna upload, then it sucks, but don't worry. As long as you remember those conversations, we can have more of them, alright? I can promise you we can have more of them. And they can even be much better than before. If anything, you'll need even more space to save all of those conversations with how much we talk on stream as well. Gameplay means nothing. I hop on to talk, not to play. Of course. But you know, sometimes you might get something cool on PlayStation, and it's like, hey, I want to upload this. But you know, everyone's different. That's at least with me. That's you could say the reason, or before streaming, definitely it was the reason why I saved clips, right? It's like, oh, that was a crazy gameplay thing, let me upload it to see it later. And then eventually it became like, hey, I have these cool moments with my friends before streaming, right? Let me upload it so I can rewatch them. And then with streaming, it's like, hey, let's make some videos to help some people, but also share some crazy moments from my perspective, but also from your guys' perspective. Heck, funny enough, I could be wrong, but I think I had it on a timer or on a schedule, if you will. But I think fucking the match of Rivals where you got your first MVP just came out today. I had that shit fucking like for a week and a half. Could upload it literally the day you got it, but I don't want to bombard people's inboxes too much, so I kind of been going on like one a day type of deal. But I know, just know those. Hey, I love you too, man. Love you too. If anything, I gotta tag you and link you in there. But trust, for me, at least with my channel, I like what support, not support. You could say propping. I like propping up you guys more than propping up myself, because at the end of the day, I'm a nobody. I'm just a guy who pressed share on PlayStation, right? But it's you guys that make the streams what they are, so I gotta give you guys credit where it's due and be like, yo, fucking look at this amazing play. Fucking you guys are badass. Doesn't matter if like 99% of the video is just me shooting a goddamn healing orb into you guys. If you guys fucked shit up, and that's all that matters. You guys are having fun, you're enjoying it, you're getting into things that I enjoy, and you guys might even enjoying it more than me and getting even better than I am. Went from fucking gaming station day one being like, yo, too many gigs, I don't know who to use, I guess I'll use Storm, she's kinda cool, to being like, yo, Destruction, you're trash. You gotta get better with this character. You actually gotta use this character in this way instead of using it this way. And I'm like, yo, bro, this is my first time using this character. And he's like, I know. So let me teach you how to use this character because I know how to use this character. I'm like, holy shit, you've been using this character a lot? A shit ton. I'm like, well, shit, you might as well teach me than me trying to figure it out myself, right? So that's how it always goes. The master teaches the student until the student becomes the match star. No, I always love you as well, man, alright? So, just, nothing I can say will obviously, take away the pain of, losing that, but a smart, amazing person that I like to listen to. And try to talk to every day of my life told me to not to dwell too much on the past. Well, those memories that were there might be gone now. There's always time to make new memories, better ones even. So, like I said, I'm always down to go through old combos that you save. That way you can save them again. But we can always make new ones, right? And I feel, especially with the combos we've been having on the WhatsApp, I feel we're both gonna try to not even for others, but for our own betterment and to make our own lives enjoyable. But just be more happy, just be more positive. That way we can enjoy shit more. Life already sucks too much. Goddamn terrorists are gonna make things cost way too fucking much. We need some enjoyment and trying, exactly. Trust. Same here, man. Same here. So, you know, as a community that wants to support one another and help each other grow stronger, I can only say I'm here to always lend out a helping hand to you and others, and all I can say is we can try to help each other live a better life, right? That's all we can do. A bad person will say, I promise I will make your life better, and who knows, maybe they can, but a human that's doing their best will say they'll try. Now a human that sucks will be like, oh yeah, I'm trying, and they do nothing, right? But someone that actually tries and you actually see them try, that's all you can ask for. So don't worry, man, don't worry. It's never a one-sided thing. It's not oh, this one person's bad, worse than the other. No, everyone has their inner demons they're battling. It's just Are we strong enough to ask for help? Are we strong enough to accept change? Are we strong enough to want that hope and be able to make this change? Also, this shit just stays on forever, eh? You would think there'd be like a timer that like fucking auto goes to the main menu, but trust, we're all growing in this strange and fucked up world. I'm goddamn 30 years old and I'm still trying to find my own way. Hell, you could say I might never find my way, but you know what? That's okay. As long as I have you guys to be able to brighten my day, that's gonna give me a jump scare. Even though you can say I brighten your day up, that's all that matters to me. Just having a good time, being able to have a laugh with my mates and friends. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! It does. Never hit your midlife crisis. I would beg to say I've hit a midlife crisis at least 4 times already. And the funny thing is, I probably still will hit more in the future. So, you know, the only things I can say is just have. It's always good to have friends, family, and loved ones that will be there to help you out whenever you're going through dark times. I could definitely thank my parents, my extended family, my childhood friends, my online friends that I've made throughout these recent years. That most definitely. My I'll just say my woman. That's probably the best way I can say her. Don't want to say like life partner or anything like that yet. But all these people that give me the strength when I'm at my lowest, they really help me keep pushing forward. And I know some people can be like, oh, you got to be able to like push through all by yourself, and there is that to a point, but sometimes it can just be too much. And even though there might be a light at the end of the tunnel, it's just hard to keep on struggling to get to it all by yourself. So it does help a lot when you have others to maybe not take you there all the way, but at least help you any way they can. It makes you feel loved, it makes you feel appreciated, and then you realize how much of an impact you are on their life, and you're like, oh shit, fuck, I didn't know this is how much I meant to these people, and now I gotta be strong, not just for myself, but for them as well. But that's just things you figure out while you're growing through life. I will say it sucks learning them on your own, but that's why hopefully you'll have amazing people that can teach you, tell you about them, and be there for you whenever you go through those situations. So all I can say is make sure to always hug your mom, your dad, your siblings, your best friends, your loved ones, your gaming console, whatever the fuck brings happiness to your life, alright? You always gotta enjoy life to its fullest. We take a lot of things for granted, and you start to realize how quiet the house can be when certain things change. So best to appreciate all the time you have with anyone of the people that make you happy and make you feel special, because you definitely make them feel special as well. So I would say, stop playing Dead by Daylight. Go do something fucking productive. Like me, right? Oof. But yeah, man, don't know if you're still there. If anything, you should have been going making a hot cup of Java. But yeah, I'm just gonna go outside quickly, go make my hot cup of Java, and yeah, I'm definitely down to do 1 or 2 matches with you of this. And by then, I'm probably gonna be bored of this, just cause fucking I'm playing for a good while. So if if you'll wanna if you'll want to pull your hair out by then at that point, then we can swap to something else, whether it's on stream or off. All right. My only plans for today were, or well, actually, I was gonna sleep, but other things came up. But was talk a bit about Springtrap, Dead by Daylight. Maybe I can do a little bit more tomorrow when more people are up. But not much to say when there's not much to talk about. But after that, I don't know, I was thinking even grind some more arcade for Street Fighter 6, but that was only if like no one was gonna like really show up. But if you're here, I'm also down to play any other multiplayer game or anything that you want. The only I guess timer thing that I would put on is usually Gaming Station wakes up around this time, so if they're up around this time and we're still streaming, they'll definitely want to play some Rivals, and I actually wouldn't mind playing some Rivals around this time with you and them. So just gonna go out. Freedom's always yours, but no matter what I'm doing, I'm always having a great time whenever I'm doing it with all of you. So I'm gonna go do that and have a midlife crisis outside, okay? So take it easy, guys. Don't worry, stream's gonna keep on running. I'm just gonna go do that, right? So, all right, sounds good. Same here, same here. So, but don't fret too hard, man. All right? I promise you, even if I gotta like take a couple days to like not stream or anything, we'll re-record new memories, okay? So talk to you in a bit. Don't worry, I'll be back very soon. It's Springtrap. It's Springtrap. Oh my god. I was just watching Daco react to it. Apparently I missed the part where they said it's coming out in June, so yeah. I guess next month's gonna be stacked with games. Gonna be a great summer whether you're a quote-unquote horror fan. Well, I guess horror with Mimic and Dead by Daylight. Fan of fighters, fan of weird shit with Kojima's game. Oh, probably because of all the DLC, man. Funny enough, if you look at it, also give me a second. Why did the camera turn off? Yeah, the DLC trophies, like using like Silent Hill characters who are playing on certain maps, you'll get a lot of fucking trophies just for that. It's the fucking platinum ones that will give you a headache. Although honestly, not as tough as I thought it was going to be. Granted, I will say 6 or what is it, 2v8? Yeah, whenever that mode's available and they actually use killers for trophies, or the killers that you need for trophies, that mode helps a lot. It's the mode that helped me get the teleport 3 times with the nurse and grab someone off of a jet. Yeah, very good for that one. Toughest trophy if you're not like teaming, in my opinion, was the everyone dies, killer closes hatch, and then you open it up with the key. I think I got lucky and also I invite you. I think I got lucky and the killer was trying to let me go to hatch, and I was like, no. Close it. Close it. I'm teabagging the place. Oh, really? Oh, shit. That's fucking sick. See, that's something like I personally wouldn't like upload because I'm like, oh, that's a dumb clip. But then you would tell me like, no, upload it just for memories and for fun, and then I would upload it and it'd get like 1 trillion views. It's always those clips that do the best. Yeah, no, real shit. You remember it exactly. I was like, teabagging. He closed it right at the last second. I used the key and then finally get it. I'm like, oh, finally. Now I can delete it. I think, and I think, well, this is only for like trophy hunters, right? But the worst part of it all for me was I did the trophies on the PS5 version, or it might have been the PS4 version first, because I'm like, oh, if I do the PS4 version, when I download the PS5, it will just automatically give me those trophies. And it did, for the most part. But some of the other ones, like play 300 matches as a survivor, didn't. So I'm like, well, I guess time to start these grinds as well. So I'm double plat this game, PS4, PS5, and right now we're rocking the PS4 app on the PS5. Always got to remember that because obviously a distinction, but not gonna lie, for a PS4 app, looks pretty good. Obviously, benefits of PS5 are the better graphics and I guess the improved frame rate. I don't know. To me, the best thing I can say about the PS5 is if you get into a lobby that's only current gen, so PC, PS5, or Xbox Series X, the loading time for a match is fast as fuck. not getting into a lobby, but like when you got the 4 people readied up, and oh, okay, thank you, sorry. When you got the 4 people readied up, and the killer readies up, then yeah, like it loads into the map in less than like 5 seconds. It's Marvel Rivals loading time at that point, and it's like, oh shit, this is actually cool. Makes you actually wish at this point, even though people would say, oh, it killed the game, I don't care. The game's already dead in my opinion. It'd be nice if they could have like a cross-gen feature, so you could opt out of playing with previous console generations. That way you could actually get into like, I don't know, more stable matches, faster matches. And while you could say, oh no, the PS4 lobbies are going to get smaller, I mean, they would be with other PS4 current or previous gen consoles, so to me it would basically be like before the crossplay update. Although that's when someone can say like, just turn off crossplay then. It's like, no, cross-gen. There's a difference. I don't mind playing with PC and fucking Xbox. I just own one and play with a goddamn like Wii U. Also, not gonna lie, that's kind of sick. That's probably the best thing you can get about this game. A cheeky smile. You'll be like, damn, that looks like a hard fucking like a rock band crew right there. And then you play the game, and it makes you go, I really wish I was playing one of the remakes right now. That's the best thing about this game. It makes you want to play one of the other games that these characters are from. Also, so we're going to the fucking space planet. And I want to blame the fucking idiot that has the space planet card on their fucking deck. And that's definitely not the streamer. Don't blame the streamer. It's never the streamer's fault. Fuck. I should have actually seen if I had a RPD, but I don't think I had any. We got lucky with earlier matches because Alien Benny stacks RPD. Also, if it's the new killer, you might as well just pretend. Yeah, you might as well just give up. Oh, it's Alien. Okay, that's cute. Might as well. Yeah, I should probably grab a fucking flamethrower then. You can, oh shit. Yeah, some weird scream shit. How did Carlos already get... Right. I would say run to, us. Just because we have, some flamethrowers over here. Oh, I'm getting out of there. They're in the bottom right corner of the map. Carlos is hooked. His xenomorph is kinda stuck in the area. I'm gonna see if there's a Jinn in the ship. There's no Jinn in the ship. I can make my way to you and heal you. Yeah, Xenomorph is camping that body. Got my heal build going, so I got at least 2 stacks of heal. I will say the new HUD icons on the PS4 do look a little jaggy. Or jagged, I don't know. I'm assuming on the PS5 it's a bit cleaner. Oh fuck, it's coming. Oh, they're trying to make it go this way. I was going after you. Nice hit, nice hit. Okay, I was gonna say Leon hasn't healed fucking Carlos at this point. If there's a game that's gonna make me more mad at my teammates than Rivals, it's always this game. This game makes you appreciate Marvel Rivals. Thank you, Carlos, for helping me. This is why I want you the next RE game. See, this is why remake Carlos sucks. OG Carlos would have looked at later Ada and be like, "Fuck Jill, I'm gonna stay with Ada and protect her with all my life." You can probably heal you in less than 3 seconds if we just do it right now. 3.5. New QT. Oh, right at the end. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Okay, yeah, it's camping this area. It seems like it's going to the middle of the ship. I'm gonna continue working on this gen over here. Medic Rebecca for the win. Yeah, we'll get this. We'll get this. Carlos got hooked in the same hook in the corner, way behind you. There's a perk where we can see the killer. Seems like the killer went in the tunnels. I'm almost done my gen. I would say I'm 80%. Nice, nice. GG, GG. And grab another one of these fucking flamethrowers. Alright. No? Yeah. Right. And I wouldn't go to that gen since Leon's now hooked there and Xenomorph likes to kind of camp the area. Fuck, I don't know where. Okay, I see Carlos. Although that's Leon's first hook, so I'm gonna be the one to unhook him and heal him just to get that perk. So I'm gonna say the Xenomorph, yeah, probably near you. Leon, you stupid shit. I know we didn't meet in the game, but I'm the medic. And I'm probably the only good medic on the goddamn fucking police building. And that's only because there's no other fucking medics, so by default I'm the best medic. Fuck you. You see, Stars was trying to fill a quota to look like they were an actual, like, unit. And they're like, fuck. We actually, oh shit. Ooh, okay, I definitely didn't get jump scared. No one looked back at the scream. I didn't fucking jump. You jumped. Fuck you. God damn it. It's not a horror game, it's a fucking good thriller. That and either one of them could have healed you by now. They're getting you out as soon as Xenomorph's going upstairs. Oh, Leon has a fucking perk as well. That's actually cool. That's cute. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I'd say Xenomorph kind of knows about that gen now. That's the one that I was doing, but see if you can do it. I mean, why not? I don't know, I guess he's trying to get a heal. I think Leon's getting closer to me. Yeah, I'm in basement hook, so he's right over me right now. Yeah, he's getting me, so no one has to come down here with me and get trapped. Carlos might be dumb enough to come down here, though. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, he's camping, Oh, he's camping hard. Oh yeah, I'm dead, 100%. Don't worry about me. Yeah, we can pop the 2 gens and get out. This is, do you see, this is a Xenomorph that birthed out of a degenerate. Sadly, and I don't blame them, the creatures take on the host's, I'll say characteristics. That's why in like Mortal Kombat X, when it came out of Baraka, it had the Baraka claws. Comes out of the Predator, it has the Predator mouth, and if it came out of Ryu, it probably would be able to shoot a fucking Hadouken or some shit. Either way, oh nice, thank you. Yeah, asshole came out of a fucking, yeah, this alien came out of a fucking asshole. I'm gonna body block you. And the Carlos dead. Oh, Xenomorph's coming this way. Oh fuck, yeah, I'm dead. Leon's gonna get got, so the best thing I would say for you to do at this point is just to get out of there. Don't worry about me. Leon's gonna get hooked, so all you really have to do is wait for him to just bleed out. You could get him off, but then it's the race of healing him, which, oh shit, he got out. Oh, he's definitely gonna kill me now. But, yeah. I'll say my loop or chase or whatever, I fucked up. Because I went in that direction, which ended me getting double hooked in that fucking basement, so I fucked up hard there. Although if we want to blame it on Carlos, we always can. right? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell yeah. I can agree to that. We would have popped those other 2 gens and we would have been racing to get out at this point. I'll say she does look pretty comfy for the weather in this, with that suit. The other ones, it'd be too fucking cold. God damn it, space. Leon's going to one of the gens to see if he can finish it. Yeah, that's the one Leon's in. Uh-oh. You know what? That's just canon Leon right there. No, that's what happened. He's like, oh my god, Ada wants to heal me? Yeah, she drops the fucking G-Virus file. At this point, there has to be like a perk that I think there is. That no, well, there has to be one that lets you heal by hiding in the fucking locker. That's a fucking dick, like I said, birthed out of an asshole. Well, he's dead now, so, oh, he's gonna, try and find you, that way you can get the 4K. I hope he's right. I was gonna say I hope he's moving towards the xenomorph, but I think oh, he's recovering. He's recovering. That's what I should have done, and I probably would have been alive, considering it would have been enough time to lift me out, considering Leon broke free. Yeah, at least you got Leon up. Now that's canon. he ran for a bit, and then ooh, okay, so they did add that update. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Dead by Daylight 10 out of 10 game. I will say, if we're talking about quality of life, being able to just say fuck this is good. While watching the Doco stream, apparently I found out that it was the 9th anniversary of Dead by Daylight, so the fact that it took 9 years to get that shit really makes you appreciate when other games give you updates, like within the first couple weeks, days, months, maybe the first 2 years. So there's that. I also think it's kind of cool, cute, but I don't know, I guess meaningless if you've been playing this for 9 years, that you can see your perks now, but yeah, you know, quality of life shit, you know, the things that new players are gonna enjoy or like. But yeah, I probably do need Alien Benny to explain this fucking quest system to me now. If anything, I probably feel how you felt with the Fortnite update in the UI. I'm like, yeah, I hope we're doing this in the background, otherwise none of this shit's getting done. So yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, where the fuck is the rift path? I haven't even seen everything in it. I kind of wish it moved. It would remind me of the monsters from Evil Within 2. But I guess that's because he's Tree Man, so that's why it doesn't move. I feel like this, well, at least, I don't know, on the PS4, the characters look different. It's almost like there's like a new lighting system or a new engine, I don't know. But the characters look a bit different. Granted, I feel like characters look different now with every goddamn fucking update. Right. If there was a theming to it, I would call it the Midsummer pass, but I guess you could say it's, even though, like most passes recently, you could say it's like the Spring Pass, even though we're kind of like inching towards summer. Yeah, if I don't know, granted no battle pass has ever, I do like this on the nurse, but fuck, oh yeah, there we go, preview effort. Ooh, wow. Not gonna lie, kinda fast loading times for tonight, knock on wood. God damn, but give me a second. I'm just dying a bit. None of the battle passes have ever been like a reflection or a hint as to what could be coming, but it would be kind of nice if maybe the next Silent Hill. Ah, shit. Like I said, don't blame the streamer, but it'd be nice if the next Silent Hill collab would be maybe even Silent Hill F. That way we could get like cherry blossom monsters and I don't know, more Japanese characters in the game. Survivors. If I were to think that's non-Resident Evil, a Capcom survivor that could fit in the game and I would definitely buy, I would say Frank West. Or even Chuck Green, either of the protagonists from Dead Rising. Just because he basically is like the video game equivalent of Ash Williams, just quipping around, not taking all the shit around him seriously. I could probably think of other ones. Like, obviously you can have like Ryu and shit, but I'm trying to think of like Capcom survivors that like have fought zombies or been in like goddamn perilous situations like that. I guess you could say Dante in a way, because he has fought zombies, but that'd be a bit too overpowered. Oh, we got one of the new characters in this lobby. I'm gonna assume they're working on a gen together, and then one stopped. Nice, nice. I'm gonna commit to this gen all the way then. What the fuck is that yellow bar on you? Ooh. So if you don't mend yourself before that, yeah. Okay. At least I popped this gen. I'm gonna go, oh shit, that's where it happened. I'm gonna pop this gen and then take a look outside and see if it's safe for me to go over there. But I would say the left side of the map might be safe. Yeah, this area is fucking hot. Oh, it's goddamn Hunk. Ooh, okay. Yay, facehugger. Shit. God damn it. Yeah, yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. And now we're gonna praise the Silent Hill skin. Fuck you, bunny. This is why Silent Hill 3 will never get a remake. No, I do hope that's probably the next remake Bloober Team does. For me, chronologically, it would make sense to do 1 then 3. But I think receptionally, it would be better to do 3 first and then 1. Because the shock of what happens in the beginning of 3 will make you want to play 1. So I think that's how they should do it. And hey, if they want to make me happy and be like, no, you get the full story from beginning to end. And okay, do 1 then 3, but I do wonder, well, I guess I do know what's going to happen next after that. Their unique take on Silent Hill. Japanese Silent Hill. Ooh. There's probably some gems on the back left part of this map. Yeah, chase me, chase me. I haven't chased before. I feel like those effects are different. They're a bit more like, I don't know, in your face. If I chase this part, fuck to the part of the map that it doesn't have any gems, then hopefully that can help us work on gens and save people in case things go bad. I'm gonna try and finish this gen and then see if I can save Buddy. I probably won't be able to, but oh, Buddy unhooked himself. You can finish your gen. Motherfucker. Good work on your door, Buddy's all the way on us. Oh wait, okay, he's probably going to you now. Oh, Hex. Nice, cool. No one escapes. Oh my god. If he starts making his way to you, hopefully me opening up this door will make him go to me. Okay. Yeah. You good? Beautiful. No, we tried. If anything, granted it wasn't because of this update, it was one that happened less than a year and a half ago. Can't thank the devs 8 years later for adding a fucking spawn protecting shit, because that's how most people win many games. Just hook them in. I'll be by the hook, what can you do? And it's like, yeah, what can you do? Even the best you could do is maybe flashlight stun and get lucky that you can hook them without them hitting you, but loser. The best part is they're a Prestige 14, so they're the type of player that says, I love this game. I love this game so much. When I play this game, I'm gonna make sure I make everyone hate it. It's like, come on. He's a new kick. Yes. No, the face camping actually is a term in this game for being on the hook, so... The fact that there's an anti-face cam protection, that's cool. That's good. Although it really shows you how much of a problem it is for it to be an actual mechanic, but hey, what can you do? At least if someone's like, oh, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in 6 years, I can't wait to face camp kids when the FNAF collab comes out, they'll be in for a shock. I know I was. When I... Fuck me, that's shit. When I got salty, because yes, I'll admit, I get salty at video games, so oh my god, well, look at that. Streamer that kind of made he gets mad at fucking shit. And I'd be like, I'm gonna fucking make sure I get 1 kill, and then, if anything, I guess they were in a party, because they waited until, like, they did all their gens and shit. And then Buddy kind of just unhooked himself at the last second when the doors were open. I was like, yeah, wait, what the fuck? And the best part about a person face camping a survivor is when a survivor unhooks themselves, they also get an armor protection, so they can't just like instantly get downed. The survivor at least has a chance to probably make it all the way to a door, even if they get hit off a hook. So good things that they do for not just new players, but players that are just tired of certain playstyles that people have. Now, can someone say, I paid money for this, I want to play like a dick? Yeah, I mean, I didn't pay for this shit. This shit's technically free for me due to, that's a sick one, due to PS Plus, but I don't know, that doesn't mean everyone has to deal with the way you play. Some people might be okay with it like once or twice, but then they're like, yeah, no, I want to play something else. It'd be cool if there was a randomizer. Like, in between matches. I know there kind of technically is one, but... You see, the bloody pants with the sweater makes it look like you got, like, I don't know, goddamn Christmas drink all over you. Oh, anything new in the Shrine of Secrets? No, everything always trash, always shit. Granted, maybe it's because it's Saturday, but I will say pretty impressed with the queue times. Maybe people saw the FNAF update and are like, I want to play. I don't know. Granted, definitely spoiled by queue times and many other games, Rivals especially, but it has been better than previous times, especially playing with friends. If they're like across the world, fucking would take 4+ minutes. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I ran out of fucking I gotta remind myself. I ran out of fucking Nostromo tickets, I guess. Otherwise, we would have been going there again. So, we'll get a new map, unless it randomizes to Nostromo. Then I guess it's telling us to start playing a new game. I would fucking die if it's the other alien planet, though. Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry. I have a curse. These are the gamer moments that we're gonna make. The best part is when the FNAF update comes out, I'm gonna be like, I can't wait to play the FNAF map. I'm never gonna get it. I'm gonna have to earn the tickets, and then even when I get a ticket, someone else is gonna pick another map. I hope so. I don't know if they ever have yet. I know they have for events, like when they added the RE skins back, they had an RPD 24/7 playlist, but that wasn't obviously a new map. But it would be a missed opportunity if they didn't. So even though I shouldn't give this game credit yet, because I was gonna wait until the health update was done. Fucking after that, the update's done. It's basically gonna be like Dead by Daylight 2.0, even though I guess you could say it's 9.0. But I will say the brand new fresh look does help. Oh no shit. Okay, I was like that chase music sounds familiar, but I don't know exactly what it is. Nice, OG Trapper. I will say his traps will probably be annoying to deal with in the foliage, so I'm gonna do my best to look out on the ground. Yeah. Ooh, let me see if they. I said I was gonna check out the settings. I haven't checked yet, but I know they said they were gonna add a brightness slider. Yeah, but they said they're gonna like fix it that way it's not like too OP. So I'm assuming it's probably just gonna be like 50%, if not less than what it was before when it was in the game originally. Motherfucker. Always blame the streamer. Always blame the streamer. I said I was not gonna talk. Okay. Definitely didn't say that other guy though. That's true. I only care about my viewers. No offense, DBD community. But also, fuck you. With love. Okay, yeah. Oh shit. I was gonna say I think he got hit by his own bear trap, unless that was Buddy disarming it. But if you are being chased, yeesh, the noob perk. Okay, let's all heal yourselves, and then we'll heal this fuck. Okay, we go. Thank you, thank you. Fucking stupid ass game. There we go. Oh. Oh, you can't. Huh? So if you jump over one 3 times in a row, it automatically does the fucking spikes on it. You can't just keep on doing that to give him the fucking sound effect to fuck with his game anymore. Huh. Okay, they even have some things to stop annoying killers. I had some games where people just kept on just sliding over pallets. Derp, thank you very much for that gaming station. If we lose this game, it's actually all 100% because of you. I was doing 100% perfect checks every single time, 100% on stream. You can ask before, and now, oh fuck, and now I fucked up just because of you. No, I'm kidding, brother. How you doing, man? I'm hoping you're having a great Saturday morning. If anything, the real question is, are you down to play some Rivals in a bit? You have to. He must, if anything, he needs that perk that increases his FOV a bit. Day one trapper. Oh, the thing is, he has like a cool skin. Almost makes him look like fucking Jason Voorhees. Uh-oh. If anything, I should heal you. Which area are you in right now? Oh, fuck. So I'm gonna pop this gen. Hopefully he's gonna come this way over here. Yeah, he's making his way right to me. This gen's gonna pop. Or it was about to pop. Oh my god, yeah, you're actually right. He, if anything, we'll give him credit and say he's a Nintendo Switch player. Oh, I hear you, I hear you. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. No. No. Get out of here, get out of here. Can hear you, yep, let me try. I don't, just normal healing. Although it's 2 times speed. And then we can probably go. He laced that shit with so many bear traps. I don't think it's smart to at least run into it wild. Okay, I was gonna go over here just so we can have some cover. But yeah, I saw you played a bit of more Rivals yesterday. Did you? I guess you saw the summer update. I still haven't checked it out. I was gonna wait until like you came by so I could like. Oh, nice. What number? What number? Ooh, nice. Hey, I mean, that 20 could be the number we need to open up the store. Even though I know I don't think. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it affects doors, but hey, you know that luck. That it's gonna be enough to distract the killer to get them, so then we can escape in GTFO. And then maybe get yep. Look at that skybox. Are we gonna save, buddy? I sent you a message. Yes, I seen it. I mean, I'm not a bigger fan of the skins, but I like the looks. I can understand that. To me, like, it could just be being greedy, but it just makes me wish that there were more summer skins instead of just the 2. But I think the funniest thing to me was, I think literally the day before you messaged me about that and the trailer came out, you were even asking, like, hey, like, where's the skin for Rocket Raccoon that's on the main menu? And I'm like, yeah, I guess we'll get it when the summer skins come out. And yeah, I wasn't expecting it to come out literally the day after. So, unless, and it would be sad, unless those are the only 2 summer skins we get, seems like it's gonna be the start of them pushing those skins out, so maybe it might be like every 2 weeks we get 2 summer skins per character. It'd be, if they want to be nice, it could be like 1 male, 1 female every time, or however they want to fucking do it. I don't know. Either way, the skins do look nice. Yeah, back up. Oh, the triangle. If that's the only two, then I'm gonna be upset. Same here. The only reason I say that is because I didn't even know this, but the comic that was teasing that skin, wanting to treat your wounds. Yeah, that's literally a fucking RE1 quote. But at least do one for Groot, right? If anything, it would be kind of cool to see him as like one of those like tiki characters, and then just have the aloha flowers all over his body. Ooh, palm tree. You see now, that's good. That's good. That actually works better. And then because it looks like Rocket Raccoon's gun is actually like a juicer now, so it's like I kind of do like it when costumes kind of change the things that characters have, and it just makes it a little bit more funnier. For example, Rolento in Street Fighter, he uses like I'll say a stick, but it's like a fucking military baton to beat people up. But there's a costume that makes it into a little plunger to the point where like when you do the hop with it, you actually hear the plunger sound effect, and I'm like, yo, I like that attention to detail. So it'd be kind of cool with Groot if he does have the palm tree, that maybe like the Groot grenade actually turns into like a coconut or something. But yeah, the comic book that was supposed to show off the skins came out a bit ago, and it showed off that Scroll Girl skin before it came out today. So it makes me go, okay, is that the only comic that's gonna come out? Are there gonna be more? I'll take a look at the comic and see what other characters were there, but it was mostly, I think, funny enough, Groot, Scroll Girl, Hulk. I can probably see if I can find it while we're chilling, but I don't think the company that's making a lot of money off of skins and at least before social media people. We're getting a lot of people playing the game and enjoying it, are just going to make 2 summer skins not even in the middle of May and then call it a day. They're like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, two summer skins. We're good. We're going to start doing fall skins for June. Although, I'm not going to lie, it actually does make me excited for the Halloween skins. God damn. Oh my god. Holy shit. They could actually get better than the summer skins, not even gonna lie. I'm sorry, you might say Sus Gaming Station, but this is a rated M game here we're playing, and I'm imagining like a Sable Ward skin for like, I don't know, Emma Frost, Halloween. We're talking billions of dollars that they're gonna make. And then you're gonna have like cute ones where like, I don't know, Rocket Raccoon's an actual like skunk or some shit. But yeah, no. Halloween skins from our rivals. Women. Let's see it. Let's do it. You're lucky the stream can't hear you. But I agree. Don't even think about Halloween. Yeah, and the thing is, like, Halloween, you're gonna have like funny things. Like I can think of like a Frankenstein one for the Hulk, right? But you can see a nice cute one for like a witch outfit for like Scroll Girl or something. But you know, they're just gonna have like a nice, like, I don't know. What do women like dressing on Halloween? Like Catwoman? Yeah, there's probably gonna be one for I don't know. We'll go with Cloak and Dagger. Sure, why not? But hell, oh shit. Not even just the big holidays, even the small ones too. Like I can see and it'd be interesting too to see what holidays they holidays they celebrate from our rivals, because it's a Chinese game, right? Because I was gonna say, I can imagine like for 4th of July they make a very American Captain America skin. Patriots, Captain America, or ooh, that'd be cool to see the Iron Patriot Iron Man. But That's if they do stuff like that. Although they kind of have been doing like mini events. Like you could say that Mantis event is kind of like a spring event. Even with like the Japanese looking Loki and Hela. I'll say like well, because of the trophies gaming station, I've been using more characters, and I will say day one I tried using Squirrel Girl, and I was like, damn, this character sucks. But I say that with all characters that I'm bad with day one. But I actually know how to use them a bit more now, and I would say that I think at this point I have like, well, 2 skins minus default, right? 3 with default, but 2 skins I can use with Squirrel Girl. The free one with PS Plus pack, which was nice, and the punk one, but I definitely wouldn't mind using that summer one with her. It would be pretty funny to see how it changes some of the animations. All you gotta do is jump and shoot. But you see, I get that, and then they add like a nice Psylocke one next week, and it makes me go, shit, should have waited for that. Also, run. Oh, thank you, I'm out of here. I'm gonna say they did brighten this map up though. I remember playing this map a month ago, I could see jack shit. But funny enough, like I agree to that because of the whole like, you know, Fortnite censoring skulls like Mystique's back bling, or even her like belt because it has skulls. And then you remembered that the Punisher's in the game, and he literally has like a giant skull on his chest. So it makes you go like, it actually does make me want to watch a video to see if there's differences between Marvel Rivals in China and everywhere else in the world, because I could probably imagine that his skull wouldn't be there, but also that's kind of the whole thing about Punisher. So maybe it's one of those things where it's like China would be like, yeah, we want to change this, but they're like, yo, Marvel, Disney gave us like $1 billion to make sure we do this like how they want it to, which is like just make sure the characters look good and are cool looking and aren't shitting on the brand, right? Like they're not gonna be like, all right, make this game and then Spider-Man's like poo poo. Someone can be like, oh, Spider-Man plays like ass, right? But like the characters themselves, if you take away meta, they're not like bad. Even a character that's a joke like Squirrel Girl is like, they're fun to play. Oh fuck, they're fun to play as, and can be used effectively to take out other characters. It's a team shooter, right? And all characters can be used on a team. It's rare that a team shooter is gonna have a character that's like, yeah, no, this is like a detriment to your team. Like you pick this character and it tells the enemies where all of you are. The spy class or whatever. But yeah, they can't have skulls and stuff though. China doesn't like skulls and scary stuff. Yeah, so yeah. But we'll see what they do. Just because even that Doctor Strange skin, oh damn, that's scary. Look at that. It comes from the movie, so they can kind of get away with scary stuff because they'll be like, oh, it's a reference to the movie, so that's why we can put this in the game. I don't know, like I say, it's weird, and not many, well, a lot of Chinese games actually in the past couple years have been like getting very big recently, so I'd love to see what they do. Either way, everything they have been doing for the past while is pretty cool, so shit. I'm gonna pick you up. I can probably heal you in 2 seconds too. Or 3. This fuck's definitely gonna come back here. Oh, he's picking her up. Thank you, thank you. No problem, game station. When you're ready, I'm down to swap over to Rivals and play with you, alright? Like, I wish the next update needs to be like it shows important perks on the hub or some shit. Because I do wish teammates would know that I have like the fucking healing perk. That way they wouldn't run away and be like, oh shit, I can get a fucking 2-second heal instantly. Although the easiest way to solve that is by adding a voice chat. But I guess that'll be added in the 16th year anniversary to this fucking game, right? Dead by Daylight events. Always amazing. It shows how much I appreciate and love the game. I'll say this joke when Gaming Station comes back. It would be funny if China's like, yeah, no skulls in our game at all. And then people are like, well, what about Ghost Rider? And like, yeah, no, Ghost Rider canceled. He'll be in the game, but his skull will be changed to a happy face. Uh-oh. I think at this point, the only gens that are left are in the basement. Maybe one might be in the barn if lucky. How do you one-tap you? Yeah, no, yeah, he's already coming over here. He's going to that other person so I can try to get you. I believe my perk actually also helps recover people on the ground as well faster. Selfless Survivor trophy? Why did it show a picture of Jill Valentine? What the fuck? I swear, if it's some like, you need to heal 15 people as a RE character. It's probably some shit like that. It was a silver too, so. He's going after me. The other characters in the barn that's working on a gen that's 55% done. But if they get caught, which they're more than likely going to soon, then you can probably use hatch to escape. Now, hatch on this map is weird because it can spawn upstairs and somewhere in the basement, so. I said that we're gonna fix the audio as well. I feel things are louder. Yeah, no, it's a trap. Alright, let me see what that trophy was. Kill a survivor from the dying state to the injured state 30 times in public matches. No! She was almost about to self-heal. No! Oh, she got dead hard? I do like the... I don't know, kill feed stats HUD. It tells you all the things that are happening with perks and shit. Yeah, she's looping the shit out of this killer. But he wants his fork. Yeah, he's going to you. I was gonna say he wants his 4K, so yeah, he sees you. He's like, I bought Dracula, I'm gonna make sure I win with him every single time. Make a match though. I swear you were like inside the fucking castle all by yourself. Yeah. Oh, well, it could be worse. You could have got it executed like this, fuck. Oh wait, I think Battle Pass items come to the game, but I think the fucking Battle Pass Dracula had like a sick fucking execution. With like the extra arms or some shit. Color switch characters. I've been Sable in a long fucking time. Anything new in the shop for her? No. Is she just that bad? Oh, I even have enough to buy one of these. That's bad. I can't control my spending habits. That was a cool looking jacket. But also gonna make sure I, well, one, fucking put on an offering. Oh, I have our PD7. We'll go with that. And a healing build. There you go. Copyrighted music on? I guess that would be like what? Cabin Field? Survivor controls? Camera sensitivity? Oh my god. I don't know if that was ever a thing. You know, turn it up to 75. Why not? Gotta be able to break ankles faster. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah. Oh fuck. Okay. God damn. Yeah, we're going to our PD 100%. This icon marks a survivor that is repairing a generator. See, that sounds like a dumb tip, but considering there was never a HUD for that shit before, that's good info for new players. Yeah. And at least for me, it's fucking rare to see that. Maybe on a PS5, also, yes. Oh, shit. She sees me, I'm gonna do my best to make her go somewhere to where I am. Okay, she's probably going to where you guys are. It's Spirit. And a nice dress. I think it's from like an anime or some shit. I'm working on the gen where you find the pamphlet that tells you that the PlayStation was an art gallery. Yep. Or a better description would be the place where you open up the safe with the code. There's only one safe, I believe, in the top floor of the RPD building. Right. Yeah, I was even good. I was right about to make a joke about that. And even then, I will admit, just because of haven't played OG or 2 in a while, I actually might know oh fuck me, remake RPD a bit better than OG. But god damn it, I play OG in a bit, and I'll easily get that shit going. Damn, she has many faces. It's raining more here than in the actual game. Thank you, but she's here. Okay. First floor middle or second floor? Okay. I'll see if I can unhook this person and get my perk going as well. Unless this person brings this person here, then I guess fuck us, right? That was very bad. We're all dying. And right when I was unhooking her, the other person brings the killer to us. Oh. You're not a nice, Spirit. I thought you were nice. The dating game depicted you as nice or some shit. And apparently lotion as well. Yeah, no. That's canon. Yeah. Now, technically, they could. Right, I was gonna say technically they could do a, and they do it every summer, so they actually will be doing it this summer. Well, they could be doing I forget what it's called. I think it's like Swim by Deadlight or some shit. Like it's some pun that makes it both summer. But yeah, they could have fucking Springtrap doing swimsuit shit, because that's the serious nature of Dead by Daylight, right? If anything, next time they come by, I'll show them, hey, yo, you know, this is the game where you can play as a huntress in like a swimsuit, right? And the thing is, fuck, I'm sorry. Well, that's what you got. I can understand where they're coming from, and they did expand on it, because yeah, if you just say it makes sense in this over Fortnite because it's a hard game, and it's like, okay, I mean, yes, but also no. But when they go, like, oh, it just makes a bit more sense because, like, this has a horror vibe compared to Fortnite that's more BR. It's like, okay, I can understand that way of thinking. But, obviously, exactly, and that's what I was trying to tell them. Especially if you're me. Fucking, I bitch out so many fucking times. You know that, if anything. Those are the memories we gotta make some more as well. Fucking the amount of times I would get jump scared due to some dumb shit. But yeah, it's I can understand what people meant when they wanted it to be in this game over Fortnite or something else. But I guess I've seen this too many times, so it's one of those, like, I'll just wait and see. And then I can't wait to kind of be vindicated when maybe after the first or second week, there's those videos being like, Dead by Daylight X FNAF was maybe a bad idea. Not because it's like trash in the Dead by Daylight gameplay, unless it does some bad shit that breaks the whole entire fucking game. But in terms of, like, I guess FNAF fans wanting to see FNAF depicted in other media, unless they're okay with a game making Springtrap look like a bitch, because this game can make any killer look badass or look like a bitch very quick. I mean, look, I'm a Springtrap fan ever since day one, and if any game made Springtrap look like a bitch, it was FNAF 3, the game he literally, like, spawned in. I would go as far and say he's actually more scary in the promotional art than in the game itself. Look at that fucking art where he's, like, trying to rip off the mask and you're just seeing, like, the jaw and shit. He's screaming and shit. I talk too much. Can't make it to Buddy and lift him up. Oh, he's not even healing. Well. We're not taking you on the next cruise. That actually will be so funny as shit to see, though. You get the FNAF collab next month, and then the next month after, that's when the fucking summer skins for this game comes out. That would make me laugh so much more. It would prove, but
Fantastic.
right? I don't even know if I could show it off because the stream might be like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "No, there's some actual like fucking." And the thing is, if I will actually even see what the game is called because it even shows. The only one I know, and the one before people are like, "How do you know?" Hey, shut up. The Huntress, what is it called? Hooked on You collection. So they always do a Hooked on You collection every year in the summer. And yeah, I mean, if you want to play as this character, why not? The best part is all killers are in first person, so enjoy seeing your arms and the axe. If anything, you could say the skins are more so for like survivors than anything else. But yeah, there's I can't remember how many Hooked on You skins there are. If anything, which one's this one? Oh yeah, the Shady Sunbather. Oh, look at that. And anything, people are gonna be like, "Hey, like, where's the equality?" Hey, don't worry, they got some for the male killers as well. Now that I actually don't remember which ones they are. Maybe Hillbilly. Yeah, this one's funny. Why not? But yeah, it would be funny to see if they do this when the FNAF collab comes out. And then the best part is now you're gonna be chased by, I don't know, swimsuit Ghostface in the pizzeria. So that's gonna really make your immersion even more better, right? That's gonna add the horror back to this game. Or swimsuit Skull Merchant. Actually would be a good one. Oh, is this Skull Dreamer? Oh, that's not bad. Which one's the super cool one? I can't remember which one it was. Oh yeah, fucking tracking down that's a 10 out of 10 right there. Let me ready up, sorry. Gaming Station comes back, then I'm down to play some Rivals. Oh shit, good thing I did not have the money. I pressed triangle to ready up and that would have been a purchase instantly. Ayo! Yeah, no problem, that sounds good. As long as I'm not too tired and pass out, but I'm probably down to get some games in before I do that. I just hope you guys are having a good time. I always feel like these late streams, especially on YouTube, I'm not as active or as awake as I am in the day. I mean, rightfully so, it's fucking morning, but don't want to put you guys to sleep, unless that's the intention. Then you know what, that's actually good. Fucking, it's like, I can't sleep. I need to find a way to go to bed. You know what? Destruction stream. That'll knock me out quickly. But hey, you mow that lawn, right? You make it nice and beautiful for your great Jima. Then you hug them afterwards. PS5 fans furious as Microsoft ships Doom the Dark Ages with just 85 megabytes on the disc. So I mean, I could only see them being mad if like the Xbox version actually has the fucking game, but even then you could say, yeah, that one's kind of took a while. Either way, you could say most games are just keys at this point in time. Kind of rare for a game to have the full game on it. Which is why I appreciate Capcom Fighting Collection 1, 2, and Marvel vs. Capcom Collection actually having all the games on this. Now, yeah, if you fucking get a PS5 and don't have internet and pop that shit in and don't update it, then you won't get the most latest updates, which are like the music and the art, but more specifically the like graphics change for MVC2 and like a specific like game short like ROM choice or whatever for fucking goddamn X-Men versus Street Fighter, but the fact that you'll still be able to play all those fucking games anytime you want is sick as shit. So that to me is the real reward at the end of the day. And then again, I come from a time where fucking discs meant something instead of just being a goddamn code. Oh. Yeah, I would say so. Like, funny enough, it actually kind of makes me want to get a Security Breach on disc. That technically, well, it wouldn't be day one, because day one was download only, and that would be like the December version. The disc came out, I want to say, around March. And March 2022 Security Breach was fucked. At least way more than 2024 and even 3, so having that version just to fuck around would be amazing as shit. Oh shit. It's like playing the pre-patch version of MVCI. It's like, yo, this makes the cutscenes better. Well, what are you thinking, Capcom? Trying to make it beautiful? Pfft, don't even. I want to appreciate this shit. But yeah, fucking betas are pretty interesting in either terms of gameplay or fucking hearing music, art, character designs. Also, I guess we're all gonna pop this shit. Okay, I guess everyone just runs by me. Motherfucker. I'm gonna be the first one to die, like always. And I take him to the basement. What luck. What fucking beautiful luck. I am definitely ready for goddamn Springtrap. So the basement is where the RPD connects to the parking garage. The area where you open up the fucking shutter door and Buddy's half corpse. Ganado's weak. You blow off their legs, they die. Zombies, they continue. I actually do wonder what would happen if it was zombie bit or Ganado. Kind of some crazy shit. It is, but that's why it makes me go, okay, the T-Virus usually mutates and enhances shit, like, and it's random how it does it, right? Because it gives them leeway to get away with, like, random shit, like, oh, for a human, it'll deteriorate them and make them just want to eat shit because they need the substance to survive, right? It's like, zombie, I don't want to eat your brain, but I need your blood and meat because I need to live. But, it affects a spider, and then Spidey goes, okay, I'm tiny, I like eating flies, and I do my thing because Mother Nature. And then T-Virus says, okay, now you're fucking 20 feet bigger, and, oh shit. And, now you have a craving for fucking humans and shit, and, you want to lay eggs in them and goddamn propagate spiders to take over the world. So, I will say, if a zombie bit Ganado, I feel like the Ganado will start to feel like the effects of the T-Virus, like body deteriorating, fucking starting to slow down and shit. But, now, this is where the interesting conversations come in. I do feel the Plaga would be stronger than the T-Virus itself. Oh, did he teleport some shit? But I feel the T-Virus would actually mutate the Plaga. And we kind of seen this in a way with RE3, either OG or a remake. Oh fuck, my bad. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. I know. I just went up the stairs and fucking... Funny enough, that actually was the one I've been working on since the beginning of the game. Teammates are outside of RPD. Yeah, he has ghosts up in this area or AI. That's AI. It's gonna chase you until it hits you. Yeah, the knight, yeah. Alright. I was gonna say, come out here and we can heal you up. Nice. Oh fuck yeah. If this game had it, it would have a fucking kill cam just showing Ada just for like 5 minutes. Also, Buddy's dead at the other side of the map. Gotta find a gen somewhere. Last gen equals only 3 left. There is a gen in the big zombie room where fucking the tyrant chases you. Okay. Yeah, work on the library one. No, he seems like he's coming to me. No, he's in the middle of RPD where Marvin is. Now he's under you. Yeah, he's still under you. Our teammate's gonna see if they can save our other teammate. Yeah, he's still under you. I think teammate has the perk where we can see the killer sometimes, so you can probably see that pink red outline. Oh, he's coming after me. Fuck me. Hell yeah. Although right now I think the killer is making their way back to you. Killer's in the main lobby. Working on the gen Buddy kicked. Teammate's getting healed. Teammate got infected by the ghost. Do you want to try and go for the totem, or should we just open up the door? Okay. Does it know it activate when you touch the door though, or when you're about to open it? Just because I'm opening it. It's open. Okay. Fuck. Should open this right away then. Oh, that's funny. Fucking RPD's floating on in midair. Come on, game. You can add a bit more grass to that area. Well, you want people to say this shit's unpolished when the FNAF kids come. FNAF kids are what's the word? They have a standard of perfection when it comes to quality of games. Never any bugs. Never any updates. I had a palm tree. Fuck his palm tree. No, that would have. Yeah, that could have gotten a lot better if teammates weren't dumb. I will say it is very hard to run away from the ghosts in this map. Let's go to the side hill place. I actually don't know what the fuck it is. Sure. I might as well upgrade Rebecca. This is full suit, right? Yeah. I feel this animation's faster. Bat Sable? Oh no. I sent him a GG. But what did I say? What did I fucking say? There were only 2 games I played where people sent me messages. Street Fighter and fucking Dead by Daylight. First goddamn Dead by Daylight stream in a good while. What did I get? A fucking PlayStation message. It's almost like I've been through this shit before. No, you would think I would be saving all these points for Springtrap. But now that I know it's just one character, it's not that much points we're gonna have to be grinding for. Although I don't think this is enough to get me to Prestige 6. Maybe 5.5. Sounds good. Hopefully, maybe just 1 or 2 more, and then I'll be able to swap over to something else. I actually can't wait to see Prestige 6 Springtrap though. I was thinking I won't need as much blood points, sadly, if it's only one character compared to like upgrading and killing a survivor. But with 5 million, you could actually get to Prestige 5 day 1. Get his like, yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, he's gonna look all dirty and grimy. Also, fucking Michaela Reed looking. Oh. Yeah, and that's the one where. And the thing is, and I don't. Right, and this is another thing I don't know. But when they showed off the skin, it was basically like the part from the movie where he takes off the mask. So it's like William Afton, Matthew Lillard inside of the suit without the mask, right? So now I'm just wondering, okay, like that's how he's gonna look for the whole like match? Because yeah, I guess there wouldn't be a. That's what I'm thinking now. That's something that 100%. There's a reason why fucking it's like, yeah, why do we have realistic or fucking more realistic goddamn what's his face, Freddy Krueger instead of the OG? It's like, oh, we just gotta push the movie, and that was my biggest concern with the collab with Day by Day. I'm like, I feel like this is more gonna be an advertisement for the movie than a celebration of the game. And oh fuck, did my headset just die? Oh, there we go. I'm usually right about the wrong things, and I wanted it to be about the game and not the movie. And I'm like, well, at least if it's about the game, movie, we can have fucking Vanessa or Mike Schmidt. Don't even get that. But like I said, Monkey's Power, always got to look at the positive side or whatever. But it's a costume, so fucking don't gotta worry about that. I'm glad it's. Oh fuck me! Oh, it's the Queen. Don't gotta worry in the shit. Yeah, I know. But that's a $20 skin right there. I know. Only idiots buy it. That's how it's gonna be. Uh-oh. And eventually had to get it. Of course. And Yeah, I guess up until this point, I kind of was like, whatever, like it's an alternate skin. But Kelly, even as a movie fan, 5 out of 10. Myself, I'm like, hey, I don't mind that skin. It actually doesn't look that bad, but I kind of want the whole look of the skin, the mask, the body, the knife, everything. And the fact that it's you could say 90% of that, but minus the head or helmet mask, just kind of makes me go, I don't really want to use this at all. Like, when I think of FNAF, I don't think of Shaggy running around with a knife without a helmet. I think of, like, at least for me, the puppet. And I think of the OG4 characters. I think of Springtrap. I usually think of anything that's FNAF 1 through 3. At least to me, and it goes to show how fucking old I am. When I think of Sister Location, to me that still feels like modern FNAF, even though that shit's probably like 7 if not 8 years old, so it's definitely part of like the classic era now. But I don't think FNAF movie when I think of Five Nights at Freddy's, but you know, there's probably some other people that are like, I like that movie more than the game. And you know what? Hey, good for them. So now maybe they might have a game that they can enjoy to play now that the game collab with the fucking stupid ass movie. I really think it's only gonna make me appreciate playing Into the Pit more. Right. Although I'll say the cute pixel animations do make it at least more eye-catching than any of the other things they've done for the past while. It's like, look at the graphics of I was thinking of getting it before the end of the month. I just gotta see how much I'll have after Fighting Collection 2. That's the only game that's really like... Brother. I give you that, but I at least Platinum Help wanted it and played it all the way. But brother, you have to know me. Even if you brought that up, which I know eventually that was gonna be said, you know I love that shit too, and I need to get a physical collection before fucking that shit gets eaten up, because my game store is probably only gonna get 4 copies of that shit, and the only 4 like fighting game players in my city are gonna go buy it. Because I honestly do regret not buying Fighting Collection 1 physically, and now that shit costs way too fucking much money. I can't find it anywhere, so I need to be able to even if I technically already own CVS2 on my PS3 and physically, I just gotta have extra versions of games that I know and love. Or how can I say to that? No to that. Especially fucking games that I've always wanted to try. It's like I've always wanted to try Power Stone, but it's like I gotta have a Dreamcast for that. Fuck me. I don't even have a Dreamcast, so that's where like issue 1 comes into play. But... Oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind fucking, I will do it. I said I was gonna do it before, goddamn, whatever, yeah, oh, I think they're dead because of us. Whoops. I said I was gonna do it before, Secrets of Mimic, so I'm definitely down. This month I've kind of just been more, focused on just, playing games that I'm enjoying and just chilling with. Kind of put a pause on, like, the playthroughs where, oh yeah, no, they killed themselves. Playthroughs that I need to finish just because, like, I'm a completionist. Definitely some things I definitely right? But some things I have to do just because I want to free up space, like Platinum, Beyond Two Souls, and finish up Detroit, and also Platinum that shit, just so I can free up space to get other stuff. But this month I'm just gonna want to play things I enjoy, make me happier, and can give me a good refresher as to why I enjoy video games and streaming. Like a game I want to play this month for sure is Director's Cut. I always play that for my birthday, but kind of missed out on it, so gonna see if I can do a crisp playthrough soon. Shoot shit with a shotgun. Sad. I got messaged by the last game. They said bad Sable. Alright. Like an idiot. Oh, thank you. Like a really bad player. I could kill you. Just give me acid rounds. Although actually you would probably want nitrogen to take that shit out. Yeah, I mean, it's literally funny enough. I wonder if maybe that's Capcom way over here, and like, yeah, that's how you would take out a Xenomorph, because they're not wrong. Xenomorph, they have acid blood, so the best way you would actually want to take it out, if you had like a grenade launcher type or whatever, would be like a freeze type. Shatter it. Yeah, Verdugo, I would say, is 95, if not 99% Xenomorph. 1% Predator with the face. If anything, I'll say the remake went to 96% Xeno, and then 4% Predator. It had more of a Predator face, I'll give it that, but everything else was pretty faithful. More so than anything else that I can remember. Right. Yeah, actually that would be the best thing for me. Two times? Fuck me, game. Bad choice of RPD, but GG. Learn the map, how about that? Tell me my bad for picking RPD, how about learn the map? It's my bad that you suck at a map. Learn the map. GG. Apparently. Like, let me see, fucking, I got a message, and the message says, let me see, Bad Sable, which, I won't lie, I don't even, yeah, I was Sable Ward, so that was me, and I go GG because I'm life's too short to give a fuck. Then they say, bad choice of RPD, but GG, and then I say, learn the map, GG. So that's where we're at right now. We'll see if they message, and they probably will because, you know, petty. But, yeah, apparently it's my fault that they suck at RPD. Like, what? No. The only... And it's funny because I can probably find day one footage of when RPD came out and I played it. And you know me, fucking everyone hates something, I love it. I can maybe give them the excuse of day one RPD. And if you don't know what day one RPD was, it was the whole RPD. I don't know if they were high on crack. I don't know if they just wanted to be experimental. But right now there's two versions of RPD, right? Kind of like how there's two versions of most maps, but right now there's left wing RPD and right wing RPD. So you either go to the right side of the RPD more than the left, or left more than the middle. Day one RPD had both sides. So, well, for someone like me, that as much as I hate the remakes, right? That literally felt like a second home, because I just could go from one end to the other and just do the gens and fucking just had a blast, because I knew everything, and I sometimes knew everything so much that I would like stop and just look at the details and be like, yo, this is sick, and then start running and looping the fucking killer. So if people want to say like RPD sucks and they're talking about day one RPD, okay, I give them that, because yeah, that actually was a pretty big map, but it's only bad if you're not an RE fan. If you are, then you should kind of know everything about the map. Although if you're like, I'm an RE fan, although I never played RE2 remake, then yeah, fuck that. That's not, like we were making that joke earlier. That's definitely not the fucking RPD that most people would know. But it's the more recent one. I would say it's been used in at least fucking like, I want to say 3, if not 4 different games at this point in time. That's not RE2 remake. You got like, okay, RE3 remake, Dead by Daylight, fucking Reverse. I feel it is a map in Umbrella Corps, and I would not be surprised if it's a map in Resistance. At this point, I don't want Call of Duty to do the fucking Resident Evil collab. There's too many dumb things. It's gonna be weird to see Jill and Leon with Seth Rogen. Granted, you can say they're already doing weird shit in Fortnite, but it would be cool to see them in Battle Royale, though. Get their ass kicked through fucking Rebirth Island. Ah, fuck me, Invisible Man. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh yeah, you can't buy them anymore, right? And the chains of Olympus. I was trying to run to it, but Buddy was chasing me. I'm caught. They had to take him out. Yeah. Free grab. God damn it. Yeah, my modern controls comes with fucking Oh shit. Goddamn. Okay. With the drawbacks. Maybe I'll get to heal you. Maybe I'll get to heal you. Maybe I get to heal you. Yeah. I don't think we can even get one heal off. How can he see the other killer? Okay, now that's my bad right there. I think the other person has it. If anything, I'm surprised the chains don't fucking down at this point. The sad thing is because you can't get this killer anymore, less and less people are gonna know how to deal with him, which means he's gonna be even more of a problem. That's how you make the problem worse. I'm gonna grab this stupid fucking box. Springtrap needs to be this broken. Oh crap. Fair and balanced. I think the best part is like the movie comes in or comes from is like 90 minutes and he's only in it for the last 5 and doesn't do any of this shit. He just looks creepy. This is against his lore. This is not canon. They won't let us die. That's what hell is.
You summoned me.
No, you're not wrong. Fucking, if anything, I'm surprised they didn't just straight up make him free. Oh, wait, is he mad? Oh, Jill straight up is getting ripped apart. I need to see this.
Show you.
God damn. That's pretty cool. Although I thought she was gonna like be ripped to like a million pieces like the movie. Although I guess that would be too fucked up, right? I think so, unless that shit got reworked. But yeah. At least get some blood points. You want us to heal her? There you go, cool. Maybe it's something like he needs a certain amount of downs to get the Mori kill. Alright, at least you got a unique animation of looking at your character, looking like they're about to do a deadlift. Ugh. People thought Chucky was gonna be broken because he was small. He got destroyed, annihilated. And let me get the books. He's stuck me. God damn. Was I not at full health? I don't know, I'll take that as no. Oh, they messaged back. They said, I know the map, it still sucks, GG. Uh-oh. They're not a Resident Evil fan. Okay, well, fucking rage quit. I'd rather play with a bot than your dumbass. How about that? You didn't expect that, huh? At least the bot will know how to fucking play the map. Ass or not. Oh, fucking destroy me. Run me from limb. You goddamn fuck. Every single time. I don't get it. I don't deserve it. They know I'm streaming. That's why. I'll take it. Oh, fuck. It's the skin. It's always the skin. Iron Maiden. Also, I feel like they removed the circle to like back out because I keep on pressing that, and I feel like that's muscle memory, and it's not making me back out. So. Damn, I couldn't even fucking see it. Whatever. Matter Pass looks like shit. Fucking gonna be a while, and save your V-Bucks for Springtrap or whatever. I don't know. Did we find the fabled PS5 lobby? Which means I'm gonna be the one slowing shit down. Honestly, not bad. It actually makes me think it was a PS5 lobby and I'm the one that fucking slowed it down. Okay, you know what? Operation Health has some benefits. Granted, this game makes me want to shoot myself, but at least I can load faster to another game that makes me want to fucking just go to sleep forever. The more games, the likelihood that you might have fun. That's what you're looking for, right? Studios? No, I've only seen like the like. Yeah, that's what usually happens with not even just game studios, but like companies, kind of like Twitter. When Elon Musk we're just gonna rip out all this shit that's useless and just focus on the work. But yeah, fucking Canadians, well, kind of like Ubisoft, they just got money to blow. And, if they focus on the games, then they would have a much better time. Let me heal you. That's more important. He's gonna be here though. You probably should run. I took that for you. XP? Yeah, it actually might be XP. Getting healed in the corner by Lori. Oh, I see. Yeah. The DLC map trophy. Think you get a bit of XP for it? Yeah. I want to say it was for the spirit. Granted, it's been in the game for so long, it might as well be base, but to me, anything that isn't a base killer is like DLC map. At this point, DLC map would be anything that's new to 2025. But yeah, if it doesn't count towards platinum, then that's like a DLC trophy. There's some crazy people. Hello, fellow generator engineers. How you doing, Magic Guy? Wait, I was gonna say there's some fucking crazy. Hey, gaming station. Damn, right on time, huh? But fucking let me finish what I was about to say. There's some crazy people out there that don't only just get the platinum, but also 100% everything else for this game. And yeah, I don't think that would ever be me. Fuck that. Also, I'm infected. I'm infected. If we want to talk about OP killers, this is one of them, because once you're infected, you can never get uninfected, so that's some horse shit in my personal opinion. Yeah, I'll give you that, I'll give you that. But the thing is, that snap out of it will always be a thing, unless you don't get hit by his infection. And yeah, it's the radius that is fucking annoying. I was surprised with how easy I was getting wins with the doctor when I was going for platinum. He actually is like top 3 killers. If someone's like, yo, I'm ready for the FNAF update, who should I use to get good at this game? Doctor. Just use Doctor and you'll see how fucking easy he is. Yeah. And no, I'll give you that. There actually is counterplay to Doctor. Plus, well, with every update, and that's why I like fighting Doctor every time. Every update, I feel like they change the spawn of the hallucinations. Because sometimes it's like, okay, yeah, this is so plainly easy to tell that it's fake. But then they change it up. It's like, oh, is that a real one? Is that a fake one? Also, I don't think anyone should heal me at all. I got like fucking... He's camping the fuck out of me. Actually, I could have hugged myself. That nice hefty... spawn protection. I don't go to before. Okay, say it like that. That's what I mean. That's kind of spooky. But I hope your lawn mowing excursion went well, gaming station. Is he really chasing me? Oh fuck, he is. He wants me dead. Okay, I guess he was right behind me. We could have been out of here if these two were working on the gens instead of trying to save me. I know. You could always blame it on a streamer. If I didn't go down, the 2 idiots wouldn't be trying to get me up. You always blame... I don't know. There's the yin-yang of it. That's true. If anything, Dead by Daylight, you gotta always capitalize on other people's misfortune. Unless you're all playing in a party, but okay. At least here with that, we haven't done that yet. Hopefully with no, hell no. Oh, this one, fuck me. I'd say Jin in every last couple matches. Alright, I'll do my best. Technically need a heal. I see you. Making my way to you. But also I think the doctor might be making his way also. Oh. I used to... Oh, shit. You know what? This is okay. Distraction, right? I was gonna work... I should have stayed working on the Jin on top of the mountain. I heard the music when I was making way to you. I just thought he was close. I didn't think he was actually like seeing me. And then I'm like, I just came in, fucked it up. I know. To be fair though, Unban asked me to go to him, so that's why I stopped doing what I was doing. But I probably should have done a bit better. I know that's what happens when you play this at 5 in the morning. You fuck up. So this killer has this effect where like it looks like they're chasing you, but that's just the doctor's mind games. But yeah, killer's chasing Lori right now. She's very far away from you, so I do feel like you'll be able to pop it. Okay, yeah, the killer's stopping chasing Lori. Okay, no, he's still chasing Lori. You got this. Now opening the door without dying, that's gonna be the hard part. What is she doing? Yeah, no, like she's hiding in the bushes in front of him. Just get out, just get out. Claudette's going to open up a door right now. I hope it's the one you're going to. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, go to the other door. Oh shit. Run, Ada. Run. And then this idiot doesn't fucking open up the door. No, it's like 90%. I guess he wants to heal. And then maybe he get the other person. But obviously, get out. Oh! Yeah, fuck that. I'm so glad we got away, because I would probably be more pissed than they would be if fucking they do all that work and then they die and then someone else just gets away. I actually thought Claudia was just gonna open the door and get out of there. GG. Yeah, no, you at least got to escape. You did good. Fucking. Well, actually, yeah. If anything, I don't fucking believe we played this for 5 hours 17 minutes. I'll tell you that much. What the fuck? How does the time go that fast? But you know, I'm definitely down. Well, give me a second. Let me read chat. This game is me when playing Adam Warlock running from Spider-Man. What, Spider-Man's just like trying to chase you down, killing you, and Adam doesn't have the tools to fight back. If anything, Adam really doesn't have much. That's why I guess here he's not that good. Speaking of Adam Warlock and all those characters, I guess you guys are down to play some Marvel Rivals for a bit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda tired. because of, you know, the whole playing all night type of thing. But you know, I'm also down to play some for a bit. So if you guys want to, I'm down for that. If anything, I might just go to the shop quickly, just so I can maybe get an English muffin or some shit, so I can chow down on that while we play. But yeah, I'm down to do that, or Fortnite, or any other shit. But only for a bit, just because goddamn we'll pass out soon. I would say this game as well, but I don't think you guys are gonna jump right in until the FNAF update comes up, which don't know if you, Gaming Station or Magic Guy, heard or saw, but we got some news about it yesterday. Springtrap confirmed, so he's gonna be the killer. It's gonna be cool to see what he does. I can only imagine he splashes like, I don't know, claws at you with his stupid ass hand. Unless they give him a knife, then I guess you're gonna channel your inner veiny or whatever. But at least to me, the map is what's probably gonna be the most interesting thing, just because you're not always gonna be fighting Springtrap. Well, at least the map, you'll be seeing it more than the killer, just because there's cards that you can burn that can give you a guaranteed map. So I'm gonna assume it might be like, I don't know, fucking the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria logo or whatever, and then you burn that card and then you go to that map. Whereas let's say you're a survivor and you want to fight Springtrap, that's gonna be left up to chance if the person you're gonna be fighting will be Springtrap or not. If he's good, people will use him. If he's really good, people will use him. If he's bad, people will use him for probably a couple days, and then they'll go back to fucking that anime fuck or any of the other annoying killers. But yeah, let me see. I saw it in the title. That's the only place I've seen it, but I don't really care. Yeah. The sad thing is, I don't think this is gonna make any FNAF fans into Dead by Daylight fans. More so than they already am. I could be wrong about it, and maybe some people actually get into the game because of the collab, but I think the FNAF fans that enjoyed Dead by Daylight, like you could say me, kind of will enjoy just as much with the FNAF collab being out. If anything, there might be, at least for me, more disappointments than things to be excited for. They kind of already have disappointed me in some ways with the lack of Survivor. So, but you know, gotta be optimistic. So things I can be hopeful for: a cool death animation, cute or funny or haunting chase music when he's chasing you, maybe a fun moveset when I'm using him. Some cool voice lines while you're like cooking survivors, and maybe a nice looking location that you'll want to go back to. There's a couple DLC maps that I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go back here at all, even if they look cool. For example, that castle map with the teleports does look cool, especially when you're in the observatory and seeing like the galaxy and the ceiling, but it's not a fun map to play. Maybe some people might enjoy it, but I definitely don't like that maps loop. Granted, it doesn't help that every update they also change the lighting of that shit, so it's either going to be pitch black or you can actually see 3 feet ahead of you, so maybe one day we'll actually learn the map, but they gotta figure out what they want people to do in there. But you're not wrong, Gaming Station. If anything, by the time that FNAF collab comes out, we'll be playing Secrets of the Mimic, or even seeing the other summer skins that will be in Marvel Rivals. But yeah, just give me maybe like 15-20 minutes to go to a store, grab something to eat, and then we'll do a short Marvel Rivals stream where we just game, and if anything remind you guys, it probably would be smart to do like your challenges while we're like gaming together. That way, if there's a challenge and there's some trophies that I need to do as well, where it's like assist 10 Guardians of the Galaxy members as a Rocket Raccoon or some shit, we can easily do that together compared to trying to hope for a random match where someone has the right character and then you can team up with that. That way, whether you're doing it for trophies like me or doing it to get the blue currency like you guys, where we can help each other get that shit faster. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna do that. I would love to game with you a lot more of this, but I think you would rather be playing something else with me than this, since we played it for a bit. Plus, we have more people that can join us, so we can have more fun all together, right? So I'm gonna get on that way. I stop yapping and wasting time, and people can be like, "Bro, we could have been playing already," but now I'm like, "Yeah, you're right." So, again, in the stream, we'll come back to Dead by Daylight either later on the weekend with Alien Benny, or more definitely when we get more information on the killer and shit. So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers and teaming up with the amazing Alien Benny and Danny B4 for Dead by Daylight. Where's my fucking glasses? Oh, there they are. I'm definitely not tired, guys. Definitely not tired. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we all team up together, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one. Wow. Take it easy, Gaming Station Magic Guy. I'll see y'all in like literally less than 20 minutes. So if you guys want to join up for some more rivals, you're more than welcome to, alright? But definitely gonna make sure I get some games in with Gaming Station, since I know I have been missing out a lot. So hope you're ready to deal with a very tired healer, but can't wait to get some games with you in soon, alright? Have an amazing start to your Saturday, guys, and until next time, live your best life. WAHOO!